I see 2 moves forward. Because both of them might get us caught. And getting caught isn't the end of the world. We could talk our way out of getting caught. One of them might get us caught in danger. We could go back to Arnie's at night, stay for a few drinks, make our way into the alleyway, see what we could see in the alleyway. But I will remind you that 2 people have died in that alleyway recently. The other idea would be for us to go to the coroner's office. Oh shit, I forgot something I was going to do in the library. But first we go back to the library.
You could retcon it if you want.
Nah, it's fine. I think it's funnier that I forgot. Welcome to System Exploration by Unfortunate Ones. I'm Sov.
I'm Nix.
And I'm Greythorn.
And today we are playing our Session 1 of our Delta Green Exploration, GM'd or handled by Greythorn. Take it away, bud.
All right. So, we got our characters all set. We got our names. Sov, you'll be playing...
Sov.
Carl Wilson, Agent Upton.
All right. And what is Agent Upton's background and profession?
So, Agent Upton was in the Vietnam War, full service, eventually honorably discharged with a leg injury, to take to government work with the CIA as a foreign service officer, spending most of his times in various parts of South America, oftentimes being stationed in like small towns or villages, things like that. Basically just being the local foreigner as far as people were concerned, talking to people that probably shouldn't be talking to, and drinking more than probably should be before returning to my small little hut or apartment or whatever it might have been, where I would transmit information back to base or back to my CIA handler. Basically just like foreign intelligence. Do you want me to go into occult stuff?
Well, you mentioned it in the session 0, and you said I should probably have some hand in it.
You do it.
So, Agent Upton, or at this point in time, Mr. Wilson, Agent Wilson, let's say. So you, in South America, you do your thing. Sometimes you travel from here to there. Maybe you spent most of your time in Colombia. Maybe you spent some time in Bolivia, Nicaragua, some places like that. The general Latin American area. The place, America likes to put its fingers in all the different pies for various different reasons. During your stay in one of the villages that you frequent, there was a time where a smaller cartel ran through, and they stuck around there and they did their business there and recruited some locals to help them with their drug operations, mostly cocaine down here. At one point in time,
Good honest work.
The leader of the cartel, only known as Hector, no last name, no titles, no nothing. He came through town one time with his guys, and he was in a bit of a fury. He was angry about something. He took a foreigner, a white man, probably American, kidnapped him, and took him into the jungle. You, not really being charged with intervening or doing anything else, you've sent that information back to America. They said, just keep an eye out for him again. And, maybe we'll send someone down there to do some sort of extraction. Save our fellow American from the clutches of them cartel guys. Maybe about a week after that, the guy returned. The American man ranting and raving about how the guy he started screaming and yelling and shouting and shooting, and eventually he shot his guys, and his guys shot back, and all of them dead except for one guy. And as that one guy who was left is like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna let you go, and I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go back to my family. I'm taking whatever money's here in this little cartel camp of ours, and I'm going home. Hector, as reported by the American man, got back up and started shooting some more. But he wasn't really accurate with his shots. He was just sort of raving around, screaming and firing off his AK. And that's when the American left. He ran, he head-tailed it to wherever he could, got picked up by some people on the side of the road, and was driven back to town. You, in your curiosity, decided to go take a look at what happened here, because your home is a little bit ways away, and this camp is much closer. So you're like, you know what? This is some real good information. Maybe something went down. At least I can confirm whether these guys are all dead or not. So you go and you check it out, and you find Hector sort of slumped over, groaning about something. And when you take a look at him, he is riddled with bullets. There's no humanly way that this man could be alive. And he's slumped over a small metal cube. It's like a regular cube, and the insides sort of have triangular divots that go inward. And when you go to pick it up, it's insanely heavy and warm. You drop it. You take a look around, and you're like, you know what? This is too much for me. Something happened here, and it's not my job. You go back home, you get a drink on your way, you relay that information back to the States. Shortly after, you get another call, an important one. You have two phones. One of them is a sat phone. The other one is your normal, I'm ham radioing stuff on an encrypted channel back to America.
Right.
You get a call on your sat phone. And they tell you, hey, meet us at the local airport. We're bringing you home. We need to talk. You come into a small room in CIA headquarters over in Langley. You're talking to a couple of guys. You're talking to your handler. The conversation is short. They leave. Another guy walks in. Looks like a standard G-man. Full up blue suit, tie, hair slicked back. He sits down and he introduces himself as Agent Alphonse. And he welcomes you to the company. And that's how you get in. That's why you're into Delta Green. All right?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I imagine that would eventually bring me back relatively home stationed near my bonds and things like that. Do you want me to go over that at all?
Sure. Who are your bonds? Where are you stationed?
Yeah. So, having to come back to the States, having to be stationed somewhere, I'm going to say Chicago, in like probably in the metropolitan area somewhere. I don't have very many connections there. I have two physical connections there. One of them being one of my old army buddies from Nam when I was in the infantry, and named Joe. He hasn't aged well. He hasn't really worked much since Nam. Mostly a drinking buddy. And then the other one was my high school sweetheart fiance who left me while I was a soldier. With good reason. I wasn't necessarily the easiest person or kept in good contact. But we have stayed in each other's lives. I know she mostly just puts up with me because she has very well moved on over 2 decades ago. But I never let go, so I keep her around, and it's probably unhealthy for both of us, but it's the only person I know here. And then I have like phone correspondence with my first handler in the CIA, which is named Dan, as far as I know.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, those are my bonds. Relatively like home stationed. I imagine I still do work and still collect intelligence in some capacity, but nowhere near to the capacity of my career of, being a foreign agent and in other countries and
They probably
whatnot.
have you either doing desk work or maybe like a correspondence with some local gangs, like
Yeah.
drug dealers, Latin King, stuff like that.
I think I overall hate it. It's not the type of work that I signed up for. It doesn't feel important. And I think I've just been waiting for that call for doing what felt more compelling that brought me home.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping to hear back from Agent Alphonse.
All right. Nix,
Yes.
who are you playing?
My real name is Riley Grant. I'm a scientist out of the Office of Public Services and Science, or Science and Services. I forgot which order it goes. The Office of Public Health Scientific Services. I went to school to study biology and then found a kind of zone in chemistry and biology. So, graduated from there and then became a scientist at the Public Health and Scientific Services.
All right.
Work a sub-branch of the CDC, I believe.
Yes. Now, your contact with Delta Green.
Yes.
So, doing your thing as the sciencey man that you are, one day you found a compound, but you were handed a compound to study. And as you had it running in the centrifuges, in your various tests beforehand, you got this strange feeling that this stuff isn't normal.
Mhm.
From what you already gathered from whether mass spectrometer or whatever other scientific studies you're doing on it, the compound that you found seems to be of impossible origin.
Mm-hmm.
It is both organic in some matter, but also earthy
Mhm.
as well. And as the tests go on, you feel like there's also some sort of strange fungal properties to it.
Okay.
And it worries you a bit. But you're like, you know what? This is my job. Sometimes you find stuff like this. Could be a new species, could be some sort of created biological matter that came out of a Chinese lab.
Probably also working in a pretty high protective laboratory. So like, even if it is funky, I know I got my gear.
Yeah, you can press a button and it vacuums it all out into a furnace somewhere.
Everything can get purged.
You close down for the night. You leave. All right, you go and have some dinner. Maybe do whatever it is that you do. You
Sure.
have your son, I believe you mentioned in Zero Session.
Yeah. For the bonds, I got friends at work. I have my wife and I have a son who's college age.
And the next day comes around. You get your coat on. You drive on down to wherever your lab is, and you walk into your lab, and everything's missing. Not just the samples, but tools and everything you've printed out, everything you've written, all your observations. Everything's gone. Somebody came in and cleaned up. They cleaned up very good. So you go and look for your higher ups. You're like, hey, what's going on here? What happened to the samples back in my lab? It's like, oh, yeah, about that. Can you go to the conference room real quick?
Mhm.
There's somebody waiting there for you.
Mhm.
You go and you open the door, and there's a man who's well dressed. Looks like he could be government. Nice suit, nice tie, slick back hair. He asks you to take a seat, and he introduces himself as Agent Alphonse. And that's how you get into your Delta Green contact.
Cool.
And real quick, what was your guy's real name?
Carl Wilson.
My pseudonym was Yulee James.
Yulee James.
And that pseudonym is for when we're talking to other agents or when we're out in the world introducing ourselves?
Other agents, and you can choose to use it or not use it.
Yep.
And what was your pseudonym?
Upton.
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 All right. Was there a first name to it or just Upton?
Just Upton.
All right. That works. So, it's been about a month since you guys have been contacted by Delta Green and welcomed into the company. You've been doing work out of Chicago, work that you're not too particularly fond of, but hey, at least out here you have some people that you pass some time, go out drinking with your war buddy.
If it matters, in the book, the headquarters of the CDC is in Georgia. I don't know where that office is, the one in the book. So, place me wherever you need me.
If it's in Georgia, it's probably close to Atlanta.
It is.
I think it's in Atlanta, and I only know that from The Walking Dead. Yeah. They go there.
It is Atlanta, Georgia, specifically.
And you still work at that same office. You're just doing what you usually do, right?
Yeah.
And this time you're not getting weird samples that are getting cleaned out in the middle of the night. Yes. But you're doing your job.
Doing normal stuff.
Yeah.
The normal things.
Your life hasn't changed all that much.
Yeah.
Of course, Upton's life has changed quite a bit. But, Yuli, you're sitting at the regular place, the regular paces and
as far as I can tell, I was just like, oh, that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, okay.
You don't even understand what it meant to be. What's the company?
Yeah.
What is that even? I've never heard of this organization.
It was somebody at work, so I didn't question it too badly. It's somebody enough to get into these offices. So
maybe it's some branch of the FBI or the DOD. Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, some other guy in a suit that said some other thing that had to do with something.
Mm-hmm. Upton, as you're walking into the office and you're probably putting your bag down and you're taking a seat at your desk and thinking like, man, this job sucks. It's a lot more comfortable. This job sucks. You hear a phone ringing from inside your desk. It's not yours.
Not meant to be there.
No. You open up your desk and you see, one of those standard Motorola flip phones. You take it, you open it up. You don't recognize the number, but you peer the phone to your head and you hear Agent Upton.
Yep.
This is Alphonse. We spoke before.
I remember.
It's time to have your turn. In about 2 days, you're going to receive a package. Read it. Dispose of it. Follow the instructions to the letter. Hangs up.
I think he said 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Think I'll just put that phone I'll put my phone back in my bag rather than back in the desk with the intentions of either keeping it, taking it with me, or destroying it. And I'm immediately going to excuse myself, despite having just got here, to the bathroom to splash my face, as I am probably either hungover or just underslept, not ready for a day's work, especially with this news. To be clear, I'm excited, and the only thing that is bumming me out is that it's 2 days from now and not now.
And as you, Agent Yuli, are working, you put some test tubes in the centrifuge, you press the button, you sit back, you're like, yeah, I got like 20 minutes to do nothing.
Yeah.
Then you hear a ringing, and it's coming from a desk. And you have a phone, a basic cell phone, yes?
Yes.
But it's not that cell phone.
No.
You don't recognize the ringtone. So you go, you look at the desk, you open the drawer, you find one of those pretty basic Motorola cell phones that are common to the 1998s. You open it, you don't recognize the number, but you put the phone to your ear. Yuli,
Hello?
this is Alphonse.
Uh.
We spoke a month ago.
Oh, yes.
It's your turn. You're going to receive a package in 2 days. Dispose of it, follow it to the letter. And he hangs up.
Huh. Well, shit. I'll close the phone. I'll look at it. Try to remember he said dispose of it, but he meant the package. I look at the phone and go, in my head, do I dispose of the phone?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I kind of just keep the phone on me. I go back at my desk and try my very hardest to remain focused on the rest of my day, but also the incessant thoughts of like, oh shit, 2 days, fuck, what day of the week is it?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. It's like, ah, God, am I getting the package in 2 days, or am I leaving in 2 days? Okay, all right, it's right. I'm just finish the day. Finish the day.
This is also the first time you guys have ever heard of the names Upton and Yulee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like that your response to that, just in hindsight, have been, hello? Because someone just
Yeah.
Yulee. And you're like, what? I like my character is just silent on the phone, just accepting that it's yeah.
So, you guys go about your business. One of
Yeah.
you waiting listfully, while the other one waiting, I imagine, confusedly.
Confuse it and like try not to think about it.
You come home from a day's work, and there is a package on the porch, or the front step, wherever your door is, wherever you're living, apartment, house, trailer, I don't know. Your choice.
Yeah.
Agent Upton, what do you do with the package?
I will immediately look around. I assume I see no one.
No one's here.
Sure. I imagine I live in like probably some level of a shithole. It's 98.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say like garden level apartment. I will pick up the package as nonchalantly as possible and immediately just walk into my house, curtains drawn, and open the package.
All right. You find inside the package there is a single plane ticket with a return date, as well as a manila envelope.
Plane ticket to where and duration. I don't care about the actual date, obviously, but duration.
It is to Houston, Texas. Duration. Would duration be like the time returning?
Yeah. How long until I'm coming back?
5 days.
Okay. And envelope.
You open the envelope, and there is a notepad kind of like this, with only a single piece of paper on it. It gives you some instructions. I'll read the instructions when we get to him, so I don't have to read it twice.
I was about to say, however order you
No,
want to do
that's fine.
Yeah.
I will read the instructions, and then immediately I'm going to begin packing a bag. Fast forward to, with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth, I will be cleaning my 1911, with my personal phone up to my ear, calling work, saying that my leg is acting up and I've gone to the VA and I'm not going to be in for a week. I am not asking any questions. I do not ask for permission. This is very much like cigarette hanging out of my mouth, barely paying attention to the phone call, just telling them I'm not coming in. And I consistently walk around with a minor limp. I think for the last 2 days, I probably, knowing this was coming, would have, leaned into the limp a little bit more. And yeah, I'm just, my leg's acting up. I need to go get surgery or something.
All right.
I'm not coming back for a few days.
All right. Yulee, same thing. There is a package at your doorstep. What do you do with it?
I come home as package to the doorstep. I think I have a fairly nice house. Not crazy, nothing too extravagant. Pick up the package, look at it. It's addressed to my home.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a returning address or anything? But it's also addressed to my home to a Yulee.
Mm-hmm.
And Yulee's, the first time I've heard it was from that Alphonse guy.
Mm-hmm.
In the meeting with the Alphonse guy, did he address me as Yulee or he addressed me with my name?
He never even asked you your name.
Never even asked me my name. I'm just going to look at it. The same reaction I had at the end of that phone call. I'm going to go, huh. I'm going to open up the door. I think I have a government job. My wife doesn't. So I'm probably home first. I'm going to close the door. Son's probably also not home. He's probably out gallivanting. I'm probably gonna take this to my garage. My garage, I probably have some tools and some basic stuff set up, like semi workshop, also garage, and then in my garage, I'm gonna open up the package.
All right.
Also, I brought the cell phone home. I have it in my pocket.
All right. You find tickets, single ticket with a return date. It goes to Houston, Texas. Aside from that, there is a manila envelope.
I open up the envelope.
Okay. You guys open up your respective envelopes at the exact same time in a 2-hour time frame difference.
It's kind of like if this was filmed, it would be
split screen.
The split screen.
It's the screen splits.
As
Yeah.
we both
It's just
open
slightly darker on one person's screen.
slightly darker. The background is like empty walls, and the other one is the background is like family portraits.
Inside the envelope, there are some pictures of a man. They're mugshots mostly.
Okay.
There are some of him alive, and they look more like newspaper clippings. And there is a small piece of paper on an envelope, kind of like this, or on a notepad, kind of like this, but smaller.
Like 8.5 by 11, standard.
It says, this man's name is Lawson Harrison. He was found murdered in an alleyway in a manner much too brutal to be done by any single person.
Okay.
His death is suspicious, but it might not be within the realm of the company. Your job,
What company?
the company,
Oh, okay.
says that.
Okay.
Your job is to investigate his death and discover if there is a vector behind this. Once you discover said vector, or if there is not enough evidence to claim this to have been done by a vector, you are to report to me. My number is in the cell phone. Destroy anything that came with this package, except for those tickets. You will need them. He then gives you a set of directions. He gives you the location of the airport you're going to be landing in, a place to meet your fellow agent. He's going to give you a specific place to rent a car, and the place that you need to go to, the small town. He mentions it. He mentions it is a small town to the west of Amarillo in Texas.
Quick question. So the name or the place to rent a car, is the details given as if there is a car under a name
Yes.
that will be there for us to just pick up?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That name I assume is either
It's under
mine-
Alphonse.
Was it?
It's under Alphonse.
It's under Alphonse. Okay.
And there's a town west of, or sorry, directions to a location west of Amarillo.
Yes.
In Texas.
Yes.
Is there a name for this place?
Galveston. No, not Galveston. That's an actual bigger place. Davidson. There we go.
Remember, if you want to do fantasy, you put a B in there.
Yeah.
Davidson.
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 I will also just look at the phone, open it up, go to the contacts on the phone, and the contacts are just one name.
Yes.
Just Alphonse.
Yes.
I go, in my head, glad I didn't destroy that.
I will not look at the contacts in the phone because I've removed the battery and it is already in my packed duffel, ready to go. And I'm not turning that shit back on until it's time to reach out.
I am not CIA. I don't know anything about the concept of
Also,
removing
98,
batteries.
all phones battery can be removed.
Yeah. Good times.
Good times.
Not having to do surgery on your phone to replace the battery.
God, I remember that when I could just fucking snap the battery out of a fucking phone.
Oh, you have spare batteries, which is probably something I'm going to pick up just in case. Spare batteries.
Okay, and I look back on the ticket, look at the date of the ticket, and the return flight. So now I know.
Is the ticket for like tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I look at that, and I register, and I go in my head, like, damn, how am I gonna make this PTO work? Like, what am I gonna tell my wife?
Do you want help? I can help you with that. Just snap back, cigarette in my mouth on the phone. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, leg's acting up. I already had an appointment with the VA. I'm not going to be in for a few days. Beep.
To me. Snap back to me. I get my phone out and I go, hey, Johnny. No, I go up to my office, carefully worded email to some member of HR exists in 98, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever department.
What are you? It's the CDC?
Yeah.
cdc.gov at AOL.
Yeah. At some probably highly crackable, easy password, admin 1234.
Password 1.
Nothing is, everyone's still scared of Y2K coming up.
Yeah.
But probably some, fairly well-written letter to them explaining an emergency has come up and, I need to take this next 5 days off. And then I prepare for what I'm going to tell my wife that something came up at work and they're sending me to an office in Texas. It has to do with something I specialize in, some sort of potential viral outbreak or something. I'm just preparing myself as I'm sitting in my office, and as a kind of a moment or two pass, as like 10, 20 minutes ago, I should probably start making dinner.
If I may, if we could snap to tomorrow.
Oh, first?
Mm-hmm.
Roll persuasion against your wife?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. D100?
Yes.
Love it.
Is it just persuasion in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's persuade.
Oh, persuade.
You got
Let me move my mic so you guys can get that juicy dice roll sounds. Oh, I have a D20 and I have a D10 in my hand. Let me go back. Oh god, one just dropped. 22. 20 is my persuade.
Okay, well,
It's a critical failure, right?
yes. She rolls an 88, so you both critically fumble that. She doesn't understand, but you know what? It's your job. Even though you sound like you're
I'm bumbling through it.
out of your mind.
I am not, apparently, I'm going to add this to my character. I'm not a great liar. I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a nerd with big round, with thin, round, I'll put gold framed glasses. Just trying to bumble my way through. I've never lied to my wife.
You've never lied to your wife. Canonically never have lied to your wife.
At least nothing big.
I have a question.
Yes.
How much money do I have?
How much money does 20 years on the CIA payroll give you when you're spending it all in South America?
Yeah, well, no, literally spending like none of it in South America.
Spending
I lived
nothing in
a
South America?
shithole life. Like his description of my current life of nothing on the walls.
And it's American dollars in South America.
Yeah. And again, probably worse living conditions than I have in America. Of like just nothing on the walls. Just.
I mean, you're in a house that apparently you probably barely live in, right? Because you're back in Chicago.
I'm in an apartment that I'm currently renting. So like, yeah.
So like, why would you even have anything here? You're mostly in South America. So.
Yeah. Like it didn't take much for me to pack a go bag.
Yeah.
Because I probably already live out of a go bag.
I'd probably say you got a lot of savings.
Okay. Sure. En route to the airport, I will make a pit stop in it's a little out of my way, in a small little suburb. It's a nice white house, blue roof. I will step out of my shitty beater of a car, put a cigarette in my mouth, light it up, walk up, knock on the door, and wait as the door opens and I see through the like screen of the door, Betty's husband, who opens up the door. And I'll just ask, is Betty around?
Why you keep coming around here, Carl?
Oh, you don't gotta worry about that for a bit. I'm gonna be taking off. Just wanted to let her know before I left.
Betty! Your lost dog's here again.
Doesn't faze me at all. I don't respond to it. It doesn't hurt me. It's kind of accurate and I know it. I'll just sit there drawing on my cigarette waiting.
He stands there and glares at you a bit.
He doesn't like me.
Yeah, he doesn't like you. And Betty comes into frame. It's like, I got it. Carl.
Don't you worry. I'm not going to take much of your time. I'm going to be taking off for a little while. Don't know when I'll be back or if I'll be back. I wanted you to have this. I'm going to gesture at the screen that's not been opened for me with an envelope.
She kind of gives you like a, what is this shit again? It's like,
She probably knows. It's money.
she opens the screen. It's like, she probably feels like you do this a bit too much.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. You don't got any fish still that need feeding?
Not this time, Betty.
All right. Well, take care of yourself, Carl.
When she says take care of herself, through her words and her demeanor, I know she cares. But also I can see the relief that I'm going to be away from a while.
Yeah.
And I'll not say anything. I'll just nod and walk back to my car.
All right. How much do you give her?
I'm going to give her like $500.
All right.
Just unprompted. This is my relationship. There's kind of a weird, almost I pay her to be my friend still kind of thing going on.
And as you walk away, whoa, Blackberry, whoa, Blackberry. And also, it's just a complete dichotomous contrast to what just happened. When I go back to work, because there's like a day before I have to leave, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm also apparently going to also have to lie to both my work husband and my work wife, to both Jane and Tom. So do you want me to roll for those two?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I figured.
Who's first?
If you just make your character sad, you don't have to roll anything.
Losing dice again.
What do you
That
need?
is far worse. That's 85.
Okay.
Actually, it's not critical, so I guess it's not worse. And then 65. So I don't convince anybody in my life about the things that I'm telling them.
It's very
about
obvious.
what I'm doing.
Who's first?
I'll probably talk to Tom first.
Tom. Well, I'm not sure what you're saying. And I haven't heard about this either, but you know what? You do you.
Thanks, Tom. You know, you've always been there for me.
Just if you're doing something out of bounds with your marriage, you probably shouldn't go around telling anybody about it. I'm just
something like that.
I'm just saying.
I mean, if I was, I would ask you if you wanted to join, but this,
That
you know,
would-
it's not that kind of thing.
And I would accept.
I love you, Tom.
I keep forgetting your real name.
Riley.
I love you too, Riley. Kooky bastard.
I just love it being the complete opposite of fucking.
No, we're basically the same character. We accidentally wrote the same character.
You guys wrote pretty similar characters to the dichotomy of last time we tried playing this. And what was the name of the
Jane.
Jane?
Not as bad, but still failed.
Yeah.
I think Tom was 85, and I think she was 60 something. 60. Oh no, wait, I got that reversed. I was worse with her. It was 86 was her.
Well, Tom rolled a 7.
Oof.
And she rolled a 56.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think, what is the base persuasion?
My base persuasion is
It's 20. So she failed 2,
Yeah.
but she failed less bad than you.
Yeah. My charisma is 15.
Still a failure. So she looks at you like, is there some sort of convention going on? Like,
Yes. There's a convention that I wanted to hit up. It was, Texas. They hold a lot of big events out there.
like what?
Stuff that
It just sounds so out of the blue. I mean, you would be talking about it like all the time.
I talked about it the other day. You don't remember? We were talking about the collectible stuff I'm into. The cards, the baseball cards. Like Emmett. He's a baseball player. He loves it. I started collecting cards because of him. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. Hey, do you want to get lunch?
Sure.
Let's go get lunch.
Can't lie.
You're gonna miss your flight to sell the lie.
No, this is like
no, I know.
All right.
And then I also have to lie to my son. You don't have to play it out.
Every bond. I want the role for your son.
Yeah. I mean,
Daddy's going away for a while. Well, you know how mom collects baseball cards?
it's just as bad with the boy. It's 86. It's just as bad. But that was at least, that's the work lie. Something happened with work.
He's college age. Does he live at home?
I would say, depending on the time of the year it is, let's say he's visiting. He's visiting back. It's just like a break from college.
All right.
So he's like one semester in from college.
All right. Hey, where are you going?
It's an office out of Texas. They got something there they can't transport, so they're asking me to go over and check it out.
It's one of those epidemics.
Hopefully it's not an epidemic, because then that's a whole problem. Because how epidemics are. As soon as you get like a certain, there's a certain what is it called? Out of character? What do you call it? The R value? Is that the whole COVID terms?
Oh, for like how contagious it is?
How contagious? Yeah. So I'm gonna break in my character, hoping to just have my son glaze over in attention. I'm just gonna
filibuster his lie with his son.
And I'm just gonna go over scientific properties about how an epidemic could start and the R value of things and how potentially certain.
Roll me a 46 for your son's intelligence.
Hopefully he's a smart kid.
Now, what's your intelligence?
Mine is 16, I believe.
Okay, what's your roll for your wife too?
Yeah, this doesn't sound like the same explanation between your wife and son who live in the same house.
I was hoping my wife, because it's my wife, I imagine she's just lived with me long enough where some of my stuff is probably just glazed off on her, and I'm hoping my son just never paid attention. But my son is 13. Not his age, but his intelligence.
Okay.
Oh, God. I rolled my wife first. She is 10. No, 8.
Okay, I was gonna give him a bonus based off what your wife rolled, but since she rolled a 8,
No. 6. Sorry, 10.
a 10, there's gonna be no bonus. He's a 13. He rolls over his intelligence.
Yeah.
It's mad cow. I get it. Mad cow.
Yeah. Prions and meat.
All right, well, don't come back crazy, I guess.
Hopefully not. It just should be something small, something big.
Mad cow.
Also, in these like the day or whatever the 2 days I've had to prepare, remembering the document because I destroyed the documents, but as much as I could remember, like I probably would have also built out an adjustment to like a forensic kit I would try to bring. Oh, fuck, I don't know if I could take that on a plane.
What exactly?
I'm trying to think of like.
I mean, it's 98. The security standards for planes are much lower. I mean, as it is, you could probably.
Oh yeah, this is pre 9/11.
Mm-hmm, you could probably pack your guys' guns. And bring them onto the plane.
There's
but
probably.
not carry
I'm
on.
sure I would know how to pack them. So yeah, I would absolutely just both of mine. They're registered weapons. So however I would have to do it, I would do it. I'm bringing both.
And so the dossier that I got, I'm trying to just cut back to that. I just wanted to kind of like rub my character's family inside Carl's family in Carl's face.
I'm just saying, we both had to address the loves of our lives. I didn't lie to mine. Who's the real good guy here?
Apparently I lied terribly.
And he gave her money.
Yeah.
Look, they have a house. No, so the dossier had it where it was unknown murder, correct? By an unknown entity?
Mm-hmm.
Would that make me feel like I would need to protect myself?
Protect yourself how?
I'm saying, like, right now, my base instinct, I think is what I'm going to go with, is I don't think I need to bring my gun. It doesn't feel like a situation where I feel like, oh, I'm investigating the dead body. I'm probably going to swab this body. It's the reason why they're calling me. Is I don't feel like, oh, I'm not in a situation where I'm going to need to bring a gun. Unless, like, there's enough unknowns in this dossier that makes me feel uncomfortable.
From what you can tell from your short conversation, mostly one-sided conversation with Alphonse, that he did mention that, this job can be dangerous.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I had that briefing of, like, getting into the agency.
There are times where sometimes the most dangerous enemy on your operations will be your fellow man. And there are times where sometimes those guys are already dead and you're just kind of trying to figure out what happened. So you're not entirely sure.
Okay, so I think what I will do is probably having some knowledge that I probably can take a firearm as part of a check-in luggage. I will bring my firearm with a couple of magazines or some ammunition. Have that in its own little thing. As much as I can prepare a forensic kit to swab and analyze and to look at, I'm looking for certain kinds of, like, whatever field test I can do to, like, whatever could be on there. Prepare that the next days, even if it means that, like, in my office, try to see if there's things that I can take that are, like, specialized compounds that could, like, react to certain things. Prepare that. Fully prepared to when I go through the check-in process to flash my CDC badge to, like, why do I need this all these, like, chemicals and kits and stuff. Yeah, that'll be my preparation for flying out.
All right.
And if I have any issues once I get to the airport about checking any of this in, again, fully prepared to flash CDC badges.
All right. All right. You guys both make your way to the airport, I imagine?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You guys you go through whatever business you have to do to make it through the airport. I think I took a flight twice before 9/11. I remember it being still kind of slow, but not a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's not nearly as bad.
And you guys get your guns checked in. You get your kit checked in.
Honestly, I will tell you, my only actual, like, thought process about, like, a pre-9/11 flight is the movie Dumb and Dumber, where Jim Carrey just gets to run through an airport and, like, run to the gate. Like, I was like, oh my god, what is this?
Minor retcon. You guys are flying to Oklahoma City in Oklahoma.
Oh,
Houston is so far away. Why did I say that?
Minor retcon. Just
Minor
a
retcon.
different city.
It's a whole different state.
Now I gotta redo the whole lie with my...
Hold on, I gotta remake my character.
I don't know why I said Houston. Yeah, you guys land in Oklahoma City. Each of you independently go find each other as you're given instructions to go and wait for someone.
Yeah.
You guys go and go to the specific rental car place. You guys give the name Alphonse. Now you guys have a car. And from what you would know, if you just follow the I-40 westwards, you'll eventually pass through Amarillo.
As a brief cutback.
We're still going to Davidson, right?
Yes.
As a brief cutback, just to give us this opportunity, what do I see when I see my fellow agent, quote unquote. So walk into our location
Where are we meeting? In the airport?
or outside the airport or
A small diner,
Small
a
diner.
mile away from the airport.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say I'll be there first as you walk in.
Sure.
Ding, 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 as you walk in. Yeah, you see a guy sitting alone in a booth with a full American breakfast. Got the bacon, the sausage, the eggs, the pancakes, the whole thing. There's a coffee cup as well as a pot of coffee that's like half empty on the table. It's the late 90s in Oklahoma. I feel like I could get away with it. Cigarette in the ashtray on the table. Just sitting there jamming on food. Older, late 40s, maybe early 50s. Definitely like some scraggle coming in. You imagine this is someone who clean shaves once a week, and it's probably time. So you got that like you got that scraggle kind of coming in. Despite the age, very close cut, almost military, but just enough length to be able to comb it over or like comb it to the side. Darker hair, glasses on, or no, I'll say glasses hanging off of a white t-shirt with a button-up shirt that's just fully open. Not quite a Hawaiian shirt, but just a button-up shirt that's fully open, showing the white t-shirt under it. The white t-shirt under it is clean, but pretty darn wrinkled. Yeah, probably, I don't know, blue jeans, tennis shoes, with like aviators hanging from the white shirt. Yeah, older guy.
Cool.
You approach my table, I imagine.
Approach the table.
I'll look up.
Dude, was I given a name or just this is the contact?
You're just given you're
Like a table location and like a...
There's definitely an air to me of like, there, like it's like such a clear, casual dress, but clearly a facade. The way I hold myself. If you have any experience with agency type men, like G-men or anything like that, no.
Not at all.
you were given a table number, and
Yes.
as
Sure.
you went there first, the
Sure.
waitress you tell the waitress, I'm here, I'm here, I was supposed to be at a specific table. It's like, oh, are you Alphonse's friends? Yeah, the table's over here.
Okay.
You're led there, so you also go to that table. You're led to that table when you ask the waitress,
Okay.
and you see that guy. What does that guy see?
Yeah. You see a probably mid to late 30s, like average build, a little slightly less than average height, probably a little bit on the thinner side. I'll say like a really light blue collared long sleeve shirt, button down, tucked in to like a beige set of pants, brown belt, slightly like not quite gone. Think like first season Jason Alexander balding, like head, tiny little patches of gray in it, J. Jonah Jameson mustache, round glasses, thin, gold framed.
Okay.
I'm gonna mind if I take a seat?
I'll sit back and gesture for you to sit down. I assume you're my partner on this thing?
I am. Name is there's a second of me kind of going through my brain and my Rolodex going, Yuli.
I'll give a smile and with the utmost confidence, Upton. And I'll put out my hand for a handshake.
And as I shake your hand, I imagine I feel a grizzled veteran.
Oh, like, yeah, rough hands, and then also, like, yeah, that old man strength coming into play.
Like a man who does nothing but like handle tree bark all day.
Yeah.
I imagine that's the kind of hand. And you feel the hand of somebody who touches a beaker all day. Just like, there's something there, but not a lot. And it's like, all right. How much of this breakfast have you worked through?
Just gesture to the plate.
I
Above table?
Yeah.
Probably like, I don't know, halfway through the meal.
well, mind if I put in my order?
Yep.
All right.
Should get some food in you before we move out.
I imagine so. How far is that car dealership from here?
Handler.
It's around the block.
All right. Well, I do like me some waffles. Look, guys, some waffles on the menu. Now they order waffles with the waitress. Bacon on the side.
Cool.
All right. You guys get your meal. You guys eat. The waitress comes by. Is like, oh, it was already been paid for. So y'all can just go when you're ready. If you're ready. If you need anything else, let me know.
Can I add a coffee to that?
Yes, you may.
I will still add probably like a 30% tip on whatever I think this cost.
All right.
I make no such gesture.
Sure. Grab the duffel and head out. Head over to probably not communicating very much at this point.
Sure.
Head over to grab the car. And then I imagine we are heading towards Amarillo. Is there anything in the car? I will...
Oh, yeah, probably check the car.
I will probably check the car. No. I would take the car, drive like around the block, and then stop and then check the car. Is there anything in the car?
The car is a standard 4-door sedan. Probably a Toyota Camry.
Yeah. Of my own, sorry, just as a little butt in terms of like what we're seeing play out is get in the car as the car is driving, almost trying to get myself to speak to him at some point, but it looks like he was pretty set on getting to a location, stopping, and he gets out and you're checking the car on that code, on that like thing, because I wouldn't have thought about it myself. Go, oh yeah, probably. And I start checking the car too. I'm also joining in the car checking.
Is there, you guys want to do like a thorough search of it?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I want to kind of check inside the what do you call it? The
Wheel
glove
wells
drawer
and oh yeah.
and like
Sorry, I guess I'm going above board or overboard. Like wheel wells and shit.
I'm going underneath the seat. Like, just
What are your
the trunk.
guys' search scores?
Mine is
Just 20. Base.
Mine is 40.
Okay. You take your guys' time, what, 10, 20 minutes maybe?
Sure.
10 minutes?
Or
I'd
faster?
probably be faster than
Faster?
that. I'm like, this is my business's.
Your
this
ritual.
is my
Yeah.
company's
Yeah.
thing. So
Your
like,
habit, and
I'm
you're just
following
joining
his
in.
lead.
Okay.
But I sorry, to be more clear, when I say my company, this is like Delta Green, the organization that I'm a part of's car. So like, I'm not too worried about it. This is more cursory in my opinion.
It's like
but
your,
yes, more habit.
Your habit, your
Yeah.
ritual.
I'm
Yeah.
also just seeing if there's like any, like, I'm not really looking for anything in particular other than like, oh, is there more instructions somewhere? Like, was there like
I
another
was also
envelope?
going to say, yeah, checking the trunk, see if there's any tools that we are being given, any instructions or anything further, any further information, anything at all.
You search through the car and it looks like a standard rental car. There's nothing out of the ordinary. You got a spare tire. There's a jack. There's a map of the area. That's it.
As we're kind of finishing this up, I want to do the thing because I've probably seen it in movies. I want to kick the wheels. Good wheels.
I'll just
The little, like,
stop and
the little-
raise an eyebrow.
The little kick at the wheels. Just give a little nod. Look at you. Give a little nod.
I do not return the nod. Just a raised eyebrow. You know what you might get from me? Just like as soon as the moment breaks and I look away from you, just unless you would have stopped me, I probably would have taken the driver's seat.
Of course. Yeah.
No.
I've already immediately got the feeling. This is probably what's playing through my character's head.
Yeah.
Is I was given a mysterious assignment.
Yeah.
About a dead body and checking a dead body. I'm the science guy. I'm the nerd.
Yeah.
That's my initial go. And then I meet an old, pretty well built man with a grip that feels like I'm trying to grip like dirt. So like, I'm just like, this is probably the protection or the guy that knows what he's doing.
As soon as we get back in the car, I'm assuming we found nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. As soon as we get back in the car, get back on the road, I'll probably shuffle around for tunes for a moment, and then in that awkward silence. So, what's your name, guy?
It's Yuli. I mean,
No, I mean your name.
Oh, Riley.
Carl. Now, without looking at you, I'll put a hand out.
Yeah.
CIA.
CDC affiliate. It's
I think at that, I will raise an eyebrow and look over at you. Like, like interesting.
Yeah.
It's your first operation?
Yeah. I've never done anything like this in my life. This is all kind of new. Kind of a little strange. I hope that this is not your first.
No.
Was there a pause?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna be like, ooh, in my head. I was like, well, Alphonse seems like a character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to a dead body.
Well, we're gonna go investigate a murder of a dead man. We were not given a name, I'm right?
The name of the man?
Yeah.
Lawson Harrison.
Oh, sorry, we were. Yes, Lawson Harrison. Mr. Harrison.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Suspicious death, potentially related to the company. Potentially not. Find out. Take care of, or otherwise report back to headquarters.
Depending on where the body is being stored or is still unaddressed, of course, you know, if you could not immediately touch it or move it and allow me to kind of look at it first, if we're in that situation, if it is anything like that.
Sure. I'd like to stop when we see a box and get a paper. Maybe get some old papers if we could find some. Where would you find old papers? Anybody know?
Library.
Library? Yeah. Stop at the library. See if we can get some old papers to find out where those clippings are from. I'm assuming you got the same envelope.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, yes, I would have destroyed it.
I don't have it on me. I got rid of it as the instructions. Also, quick question. I did bring my gun. Should I have that on me for this particular evening?
Depends where we go, but yes.
Okay. I'll put that on.
All right. Well, I imagine we got a bit of a drive ahead of us. If you want to get some rest, I'll get us there.
Yep. For a second, I'm going to be looking forward, and my hands are going to be doing the knee tapping thing. Or kind of just doing a little bit of like, yep.
As it like trails off into the silence, I'll just leave it with the, hopefully we see some shit.
As soon as you say that, my character's going to squeeze into his place a little bit, go, like trying not to let anything out, but just in my body, just like, oh God.
Carl's coming back to life. Like, I wanted to give the sad, depressed shithole life that he has currently in Chicago so that he could have a good time on the, like, just him being a field agent again, being the other side of that coin.
I think part of my character is like, ooh, this is exciting. A little bit of the backstory of like, ooh, maybe I can find out some weird shit. This is cool. Yeah, kind of psyching myself up, gaslighting myself. Yeah. And then as soon as I think my character, as soon as he meets Carl, it's like, oh fuck, this is really real, isn't it? Oh man, this is so real. And like the silence probably in the diner, the silence to the car rental, the silence to the drop off, and then the search of the vehicle. The silence out of that moment into kind of a conversation, back to silence, and then the all of those moments are just like, ooh, this is getting real, ain't it?
Carl is genuinely hoping he's going to get to use his gun. Sorry, guns. Probably too eager. Probably would not be this way on his second operation.
Yeah.
Who knows?
We'll see.
All right, so you guys start driving.
Yep.
Yep. Probably trying to find a library would be my first. We could do whatever, but my first location would be to find a library in Davidson.
Okay. All right, so you guys start driving. It's a 4-hour trip from Oklahoma City to Amarillo, and then from there it's probably like another 30 minutes to Davidson. So you guys head off. You're in your car driving down the I-40. Maybe about 2 hours in, both of your phones start ringing.
Mine doesn't have a battery in it if it's the company phone.
Okay, your phone starts ringing.
Okay.
I was very explicitly told, make contact after we've figured everything out. Battery out.
I had that moment where I don't recognize the ringtone, but then I recognize the ringtone as it's that phone, and I grab it.
Is it Uli or Uri?
Yuli.
Yuli. Sorry. Right before you answer, I'm just gonna remind you because we've already broken that amongst each other and be like, Uli.
All right. Alphonse?
Which one is this?
This is Yuli.
Good. There's been a second murder.
Huh.
Same place.
We'll go, I'm gonna do the hand over the microphone, lean over.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know if I did that into the mic, but I whispered, "There's been a second murder."
Yeah.
This time it's a man named Jimmy Downs.
Jimmy Downs.
Most likely the same investigation.
Huh.
Your orders still stand. And he hangs up.
Okay. Well, Jimmy Downs is the second guy involved in this. He's been murdered. Apparently, I assume, I wasn't told, but in a similar way. Similarly involved. I don't know where that body is. Alphonse didn't describe, I don't think.
Next time you probably shouldn't answer the phone saying the name of who you expect to be on the other end.
Oh. Good call.
How recent was the murder?
Did he say? Did not say. He kind of gave information and left no room for questions. And he kind of hung up right after.
So, another murder, related, Jimmy Downs. That's what we know.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Put the phone away.
I'm gonna reach back to the back seat where I put my duffel bag and just put it on your lap and be like, do me a favor, there's a phone in there. Same make. Put the battery back in it for me and turn it on. I'm just eyes forward looking at the road the whole time.
I do it.
All right.
As you're digging around the bag, yeah, you will see loose in the bag 2 pistols, some extra clips, walkie-talkie. Oh, hold on. My whole inventory. It's just loose in this bag. So like a couple of changes of clothes, some passports, another Nokia phone, walkie-talkies, lockpicks, and
several passports, like
3.
All right.
Yeah. You just see all of that in this bag loosely. And just, let me just move this gun aside until you find the phone with the battery out.
Yeah. Well, I find the phone.
And then have to continue to find the battery.
You know, as all that's happening, as I kind of like the moment of searching for the thing kind of overtakes fully kind of soaking in everything that happened.
Sure.
And I click in the battery and I go, look at you with the phone. Would you want it or like in the bag, back in the bag? Go. Close the bag. Go, oh shit. And I try to lift the bag up and put it in the back. I do, but also I'm surprised at like how easily you moved it. And I'm like, oh, this is not light. Put it in the back. I just kind of continue to have that moment of just sinking in what's happening and go, yeah, in my head, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's what I wanted. It's exciting. It's new. This is good. Same needs happen. This is good. It's good. It's good we're here. Yep, I made a good decision.
You all right, Riley?
Oh, yeah. Exciting stuff. Really good things.
Good to be back out in the field. Drive off.
You take probably big drag your cigarette, flick it out the window.
I think I would change course a little bit. I think I would want to.
Yeah, I have nothing my character wants to do.
How big is this town when we do arrive to it?
Small, maybe population 2,000 or 3,000.
Okay. I think I would want. Is it like one main road, or does it become a grid? It is big enough to become a grid?
Big enough to become a small grid, yeah.
Okay. Is it kind of still a drive-through time? Is there like a highway that cuts it?
No, you have to get off the highway
Okay.
and drive like 30 minutes north.
Okay.
A lot of farms and ranches through the way.
Sure. I kind of want to just drive around a little bit since we don't know how recent the murder is, and I want to just see if there's a police scene somewhere.
Okay. So you drive around, and you come in, you see the town, it says welcome to Davidson, has population 3,000, and then you drive around town. It's at this point in time, it's probably like 5 p.m.
Okay.
You got off the plane around noon. You had like a 45-ish minute meal, 4-hour drive. Now you're here. So you're driving around town.
I probably would want to get to the library before 7.
Okay. From what it looks like, it would seem as about normal as a small town would be. People are probably now getting off of work. Whoever does work, maybe people are coming in from their ranches or whatever to find a place to drink, find a place to eat. You might see some kids running around because school's been out for a while and they're out playing, hanging around the small little park areas that you'll drive by. Kids out in the yard playing, stuff like that. Nobody looks too out of place or worried. You do drive by a place called Arnie's 24/7 Slop Shop, and there is caution tape by the alleyway.
By the alleyway?
Mm-hmm.
No cops around.
No cops. Well, one cop.
One cop.
Mm-hmm. Deputy wears a tan top, tan bottom.
Okay. I'm gonna park the car just across the street from the alleyway. I'm gonna put a cigarette in my mouth. I'm gonna offer the pack over to Yuli.
I'm all right.
And then I'm gonna reach down under the dash and I'm gonna pop the hood. I'm gonna say, "You mind checking the radiator? Car's overheating." I assume you own a car?
I do own a car.
Would you look at the temperature gauge?
No. I'm just gonna. Would I glance at the temperature gauge?
Make a luck check.
Oh, what?
A luck check.
Just do 100.
Yeah, so you're in our fabulous D100 system of Delta Green. We have this thing called a luck check, where sometimes you're not sure if you did a thing, or maybe you want a thing to have happened, and it is usually incidental or minor. Maybe somebody looks the wrong way, maybe you didn't pack a thing, maybe you did pack a thing and you want it. So we roll a luck check. If you roll under a 50, you successfully got whatever the thing that is. Over 50, tough luck.
29.
You can probably glance at the temperature gauge as you're contemplating what it was just asked of you.
Yeah. So
Temperature's fine.
yes. So I can just pretend to know where and what to look for in this front of the car, because I don't know what the fuck he's asking me. Like, if I was actually I don't know what I'm looking at this fucking car, but I'm like, all right, cool. It's like, oh, I'm pretending to do this. Okay, cool. I kind of look at it and I just assume you have good enough intentions with me that you're not trying to force me to do anything. It's just like, oh, I'm pretending to look at the car. So okay, I was like, I give a nod and I open up the car and I go to the hood, go to the front. And I stand in front of the car and I go, yep, these are parts of cars. And I just look at all this stuff and I go, yep, car parts.
I'm gonna make sure that my duffel is closed, but I will pull out like a t-shirt or something and just throw it over the steering wheel. Is it hot?
70s, mid 70s.
Okay.
Springtime.
Yeah. I'm just any obscuring of the temperature gauge at all, but my excuse is just over the steering wheel. And then I'm going to get out of the car with my cigarette and put my cell phone to my ear and just pace. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can see anything looking across the street while pacing.
So you're trying to look into the alleyway?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at what's going on.
All right. So there is a cop car that doesn't entirely block the path into the alley, but right next to the alley is a deputy leaning against the building. He's just kind of, standing there. He looks bored for the most part, and there's police tape there. You look down the alleyway, you see it looks like a straight shot all the way through. There are some dumpsters and garbage cans, the metal type. And you can see like not chalk, but tape, like on the ground that would signify that there was a body here. And you'll see maybe like the old like yellow placards or markers that people would put down on the floor to know that this is where evidence was found, and you take a photo of it and stuff like that. But there's not much.
How deep into the alleyway was this chalk outline?
3 buildings.
3 buildings deep?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like way deep into the alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Does it look like the alleyway lets out into other areas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Probably let a decent enough time pass.
Can I clock him doing this? Like him, like looking down, like pretending to be on a phone? Because I know he's not on a phone call with that phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can I clock what he's...
How do you know? Just checking in with that bonds.
And like, do I clock the direct, like that he's intently trying to look down this alley?
How intently are you doing your pretending to look at a radiator?
Well, I roll up my sleeves, I have the long sleeves on, and I'm bent over and I'm looking over the thing, and I'm kind of like, I wouldn't have paid attention to him if it wasn't for the fact that he got out of the car, and it was just like, are you saying words? Like, are you just like, or are you like...
Probably that, grunts and mm-hms.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have whatever, but every once in a while as I'm looking through the car, I'm going to look over to like, probably around the hood is like, he's doing his phone thing. Do I just clock the direction?
Yeah, you could probably notice that.
Yeah. And as I'm working on the car, I'm only going to probably look once. I'm not going to try to make it very obvious, but I'll look down the alley. I'm not going to try to like search for anything, but I'm just trying to like clock what he's seeing. And then as much as I can, as I'm pretending to look at the engine, just clock the environment.
So you try to get your attention down the alleyway, and from your angle, it's not that great.
Sure.
Like he has the more straight down the
Of course
alleyway.
he does. I just want to like get an idea of
Yeah.
what's happening.
And as for the environment, you notice that there's the deputy leaning against the building there, looks bored out of his mind, and there are people around. There's still people walking down the street and heading, down towards one way and down towards the way that you are, and
Busy or not too busy?
moderately busy.
Okay.
What are the shops? We got one was something slop shop, right?
Mm.
Is it like a restaurant?
It is a restaurant or bar, bit of both.
Okay. And then on the other side of the alleyway, anything important?
There's a butcher shop down the street. There's a florist.
I just want the
General
one
store.
sandwiching the alleyway.
The one sandwiching the alleyway.
Yeah.
The 2 immediate buildings in front of you. But one is Arnie's slop shop, and the other one behind it is a florist. You can't tell what the other ones are from this angle, because they're right here.
Okay. I'll probably walk closer to the front of the car and just quietly say, "Any thoughts?"
This is where we're supposed to be, right?
As far as you know.
This is the town we're supposed to be in, yeah.
Oh, so wait. So this location isn't the location we were told to be at.
So we were given the location of the town, and then we were told there was a murder in the town, and then we got a subsequent phone call with another murder, but we don't have a location for either murder.
Oh, we don't have like a direct. Okay, so we. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a deputy.
I
here.
drove around trying to find a crime scene because there was a murder, I'm assuming, of today, which was Jimmy Downs.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Are you assuming that this is trying to keep a relatively hushed voice? Are you assuming that this, as I'm like pointing at something in the the thing, like, you assuming this is probably where the Downs fella is?
I'm hoping.
Kind of stand up, do probably a little bit of overacting. As I put my finger to my chin and go, how do we get past the deputy?
Might not need to.
Well, I do have.
We could always come back, but hearing rumors is not a bad thing.
If we need to, I'm not sure how much it'll work for this situation. Also, I'm not a very good liar. I do have my CDC credentials on me.
No, I don't. Not this early.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to go around giving any covers. You hungry?
I could eat. It's been some time since we stopped by and ate anything. The waffles can carry you far, but not that far.
All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna walk across the street. As I do, I'm just gonna yell back towards Yuli. That thing's gonna need a bit to cool down. Leave the hood open. And then I'm gonna approach the police officer.
As he approaches, I'm gonna take out my gun and put cooling holes into the engine. No, sure.
As you approach him, he does like flag you down. He's like, hey, you need some help?
That's all right. You know of a garage around here?
Yeah, if you just go around the corner, right around that way, and he points towards the way your car was driving, down, away. There's Mickey's garage. He could tow you, and he could fix things up if you need it.
Should be fine in a few minutes. Sorry. Looks like you got quite a lot going on over here.
Yeah, there's some nasty business happened last night.
Well, hope everything's all right.
Well, not really, but it's a weird happening. I'm not used to this sort of business.
Yeah, not usual for officers to have to guard crime scenes if it's the next day.
Some people have been poking around. One person's got it in their mind that some monster's been running around killing people. They also been claiming that it's a deputy. But what's a meth head to do but to make up stories?
I'll just crack a big old smile. People these days will believe anything. Say, Arnie's. This is a good place to eat.
Oh, it's the best place. It's one of the 2 bars in town, and this is the one most people like to go to. It's 24/7. Good time for us deputies when we got a late shift.
Oh, good. Well, might get myself something to eat then while we're waiting for the car.
Yeah, you should do that. And you're not from around here, I suppose. Where are you from?
Originally, Texas, Houston.
Ah. Well, put her there.
I'll shake his hand.
What's your name, friend?
Tommy.
I'm Liam.
Liam, nice to meet you. You new to the force?
I've been working on it for about 4 years.
Oh. Hopefully you get a promotion soon.
I'm hoping for it.
Work like this, it'll put you on the map.
Yeah, well, I got into it with some guy, low life, a few times, and Sheriff Brick, and I ain't too fond of that business, so still gotta work a little harder, work my ass off. My brother ain't making much easier.
Your brother a deputy as well?
No. He's a schoolboy, but he likes to pick fights too. And I end up getting blamed for him.
Sounds like it runs in the family.
Well, no. He's a good one. He just gets a little too into temper when that Lawson fella comes around trying to pick fights with deputies. And I might have overstepped the line once or twice.
Oh. You got someone in town picking fights with deputies. This is one of the meth heads you were talking about?
One of the worst. Born and raised in this town and won't go the heck away.
This is, forgive me. This Davidson?
Yeah, it's Davidson.
You got a bit of a drug problem here?
Lately, it's been getting a little worse. That Lawson fellow was to blame. Was. Maybe his death might be a blessing to this town. Finally.
That recent?
It happened a few days ago.
Maybe there are monsters around here.
Well, if they target more fellas like that Lawson guy, I'd like to shake their hand. But poor Jimmy didn't deserve that. He might have overstepped his bounds with some of the ladies around town. Well, not with them, but with their fathers. They ain't too kind of him. They're all legal. He's a good guy, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I know
Was a
how
good
that
guy.
goes. Town like this, you can't talk to a woman without eventually meeting her father.
Yep. Small town, everybody knows everybody.
Of course. Well, I don't want to waste too much of your time, officer. I'll let you get back to it. Pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure.
Oh, you said things are getting a little worse. Anywhere I should avoid if we end up having to stay here? I'm not sure what's it going to take with the car.
Well, if you're looking for a place to stay, there's some hotels around. Motels, really. I'd stay away from there's a trailer park out north for rent. That's where, like, the lowlifes all kind of congregate. Stay away from there. Otherwise, anywhere in town's pretty good. We treat our newcomers as well as we can.
Well, I'm mighty happy to hear that. All right, officer. I will let you get back to it.
He tips his hat, nods off to you. What did you say your name was?
Tommy,
See you around, Mr. Tommy.
see you around. Donald, let's get some grub. Gesture over to Arnie's.
I'll nod with my gun. No,
Fucking stop it. What was the name? Sorry. Was it Dickens?
Who?
You mentioned the name.
What names?
You mentioned a bunch of names.
oh, you said
Which names in specific?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. My brain's not working today. It's all right. It doesn't matter.
Oh, like the names of the restaurants and the
No, I know
the
Mickey's
repair?
was the garage place.
Yeah, Mickey's was the garage place.
Yeah, I'm never going to Mickey's, but
Yeah, of course not.
Mickey's was the garage. Jimmy was the second
Yeah.
guy to
Yeah.
die.
yeah, I mentioned that. He mentioned Lawson coming around.
he mentioned his
Messing-
brother.
Yeah, messing with the younger brother or something.
Yeah, picking
yeah,
fights,
picking fights.
druggies.
Yeah,
He recommended a place to eat, right?
Yeah, the place right there, Arnie's.
Arnie's.
Yeah, Arnie's.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my whole reason of going over there was to get into Arnie's, and
Yeah.
also make it not suspicious that our car's out front.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Go.
Cool. We go in to eat.
All right.
Heading to Arnie's.
We head into Arnie's. It's particularly busy. Most every table is full. There's a long bar across the long side of the building. There's a guy tending to the bar, and there's a couple waitresses running around, offering, handing down meals and taking orders and stuff. And one of them looks at you, he's like, "Oh, just take a seat wherever, and we'll get you eventually."
I will take a seat wherever, and be gotten to eventually.
All right.
For faster service, I wave my gun. No.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a thing.
We sit down.
Sure.
All American diner.
All American.
I imagine.
More than likely. Sure.
All right. Well, you guys sit down, and people are drinking, talking. You'll notice that at the back door to the place has police tape on it.
Sure.
Has I mean,
Oh, the back of this place has police tape on
The
it.
back door to this
The
place.
back door.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
we had like no opportunity, but there's I was not waylaid any information by.
No opportunity. I am going to just sit and listen. So anything that you want to do, and then if you handler if you want me to make any rolls for the trying to eavesdrop. But otherwise, I'm not going to be actively doing anything but eavesdropping. I don't know if you want to be doing anything or not.
I don't know what my. Let me see. What's my? I have regular ass human int.
Also, canonically, both of my guns are in the duffel bag in my car.
I didn't say it. I didn't mention it, but
You've mentioned it multiple times.
no.
You for sure have your gun in your hand.
No. I'm using it as a fork. Cutting my food with it. No, I was thinking about at some point strapping my gun on myself, but I was waiting for a good opportunity where like I would be able to do that. But nothing come up, so I would say my gun is probably also still in the car. Also the reading behaviors. Could I read that what he seems to be wanting to do? His like, because I've already witnessed him multiple times, just not in a conversation. But this would be the first time where he's silent, but also looks like he's trying to do something. Correct? Like you're trying to listen.
Yeah.
You can roll it if you want the answer right away. Otherwise, it'll probably take you like 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
What's the? I'll just
Human.
roll. 32. My human int is 10.
Yeah, it'll take you some time to actually figure it out.
There would be clues if you tried to spark up a conversation. I probably would be very curt.
I have pretty high or relatively high charisma. I'm pretty sure I could read you. I could read generally that like it would take me a little bit of points in conversation, like Gray was saying.
Yeah.
I think if we've already placed our order, or if we're in that process of placing that order, probably at some point, when I get the hint that you are kind of wanting your own space, I'll probably ask the waitress for like the daily newspaper, so for the crossword, if they have it. And so then I'll be trying to solve the crossword. And I think in that process, probably not there. I'll probably get the hint that you don't want a conversation. Ask for the crossword. At some point in the crossword, as I'm kind of just sitting at the table, slowly realizing what you're actually trying to do. In that time frame, probably trying to join you on the eavesdropping, whatever I could pick up. But doing a crossword.
I probably would be friendly to the waitresses anytime they came over, though. Similarly to the way I behaved with the cop.
And you're trying to listen out for things. Why don't you give me an alertness if you want to?
Yeah.
Or what is your alertness score as well?
Just 20.
All right.
Not very high.
Don't need to roll then.
Okay.
Just leave it at that. The waitress will come by, and you ask her for a paper. All right. You got a quarter on you?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll look through. I probably have some amount of money.
All right, I'll be back with that. Now, is there anything I can get you guys started with? I can't get your order right now, but I can get you something to drink.
Whatever you recommend on both fronts.
Coffee and coffee?
That'll do.
That works.
She runs off, and she'll come back with both your drinks and a paper.
Cool.
Today's newspaper.
Cool. Is this a local newspaper?
Would they have a local newspaper in a town this size?
Would there be a local section of this newspaper, or would
There'll be a local section.
I will probably first swim over to the local section really quick and just kind of glance through those, see if any of those headlines kind of catch my eye, and then from there I'd go to the crossword.
Yeah. How quickly?
Recent deaths would be definitely something I look for. I don't think at all Jimmy Downs or Lawson. I don't think those names will come up, but I'm definitely going to be looking for those names. And then any sort of... I didn't get anything. You haven't told me anything about the drug situation.
We haven't had a chance to talk yet.
Yeah, of course. So I'm not looking out for anything like that. But I would probably definitely be looking for suspicious activity. That would definitely be something that would try to look out for.
All right. You'll notice that there are definitely no mentions of Lawson or Jimmy. Jimmy's probably way too recent. Happened in the middle of the night.
Of course.
Small town like this is going to be able to print that out that quick. Lawson, it's a few days past.
Sure.
It's old news. unless if they print something about him, it's going to be about they found something. So,
Sure.
There is a story.
Also, if it was at all needed to be retconned, I probably would have asked for local newspaper, not whatever.
There is a story about a butcher claiming that somebody broke into his shop, but can't seem to find anything missing.
Huh. I'll clock that as something I probably should come back to. Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Before I get to the crossword, I'll probably speed read the break-in.
Okay.
Anything stand out?
He mentions that he has a safe on site, and it is like, it's not big. It's like if you were dedicated enough, you could just carry it out if you really wanted to. But it's still there. It doesn't look like anyone tried to tamper with it. No meats were stolen. No refuse was stolen. No tools were stolen. Just somebody broke in, and he can't seem to figure out what they wanted. If they wanted anything. Maybe they're just taking a look around. He thought it was weird, and he's asking other people if anyone knows what's going on. You know, if you want to take a look at the shop, just ask me.
Okay, what's the name of the shop?
Harrison's Butchers.
Does
Harrison's Meats.
Does it give like a in downtown? I forgot the name of the city we're in.
Yeah, and West Side Davidson.
West Side Davidson, a local butcher. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'll register that. I'll keep that as a note. There's a crossword. I can't wait for crossword.
Except for that, most of the stories seem like, you know, small town stuff. Talking about, you know, the Little League football team scored this against, you know, the North Side Little League football team.
And then it'll be that, depending on what's happening, be that 20-30 minutes before I register that he's actively listening.
And you are actively listening for stuff. You hear some people talking about, yeah, you hear about what happened to Jimmy? Yeah, that's crazy. It happened another death in the same alleyway and near the same place. It all happened right out here. Hey, weren't you here when that happened? I'm pretty sure I was. I might have been 6 drinks in, but I'm pretty sure I was. And it kind of goes on like that. They're sort of like speculating and talking about, you know, where they were that night, how it happened that night. Were they around for the same time, you know, when it happened with Lawson, stuff like that.
I want to memorize, you don't have to give me the description of the guy who says he thinks he was there but drinking.
Older, probably in his 60s. He has that classic, like, Texas cowboy getup without the spurs. Red flannel.
Okay. Sweet. No other conversation happening in regards to that?
How long do you guys stick around?
If we could, however,
A meal, 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Well, like an hour, no.
An hour?
If she's fallen behind on just giving us a drink order,
probably, yeah, just for the sake of service, but like nothing crazy. Like,
I'm ordering a nice burger. I'm taking my time with it.
Towards the end of the meal, you start hearing them talking about Lawson. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm not sure who could do something to a man that size, but it gotta be just as big. It definitely wasn't definitely wasn't Liam's little brother that did that. No, Cameron's way too small to have done that to him, but he was the only person who was out there. He was the last person to see him alive. Yeah, but was he out there for that long? He came back inside almost directly after. They ran out the back and he came back in. He had himself a bruised up face and black eye, and I don't think Cameron has it in him to even take down a man that size.
Okay.
And he definitely wouldn't have done that to Jimmy.
Okay. Noted. All right.
All right.
Probably finish our meals up, finish the coffee, leave a decent tip. Again, be friendly with waitress. Does it seem like everybody's talking about this shit going on?
I mean, it's kind of hot news.
Yeah.
But whenever someone talks about it, it's more like, I can't believe that happened. Oh, that poor guy.
Yeah.
Or, you know, oh, I was friends with him. I was like, oh, I went hunting with him once. Or I'm so glad that Lawson's gone, but poor Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of like,
I imagine also like me halfway through catching on what's going on, I don't catch any more
no.
information. Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly like gawking at the idea that something happened,
Mhm.
and maybe like a little bit of speculation here and there, but
Okay.
it doesn't go too deep.
No, that's fine. I think it would be weird if we didn't mention anything then. So when the waitress comes up to do the bill, I'll pull her into a conversation and be like, between the red tape outside and everybody speaking on in here, sounds like you had quite the commotion.
Oh, you mean that business back in the alley with the happened? 2 men died within a couple of days.
2?
2 men. One big fella, real brute, and one rather charming fella. Sad to see him go.
They both patrons of this joint?
Lawson, not so much. The big man, gangster kind of type. Spent some time in the pen. He didn't come here much unless it was to start a fight. Usually with Cameron, Liam's brother. Do you know Deputy Mendoza's down out there?
Yeah, I met him a few minutes ago.
His brother had some problems with Lawson, always talking bad about him and the rest of the deputies. He finally popped his top. He paid for it. Came in here with a big old bruise. Poor boy.
Those Mendozas sound like a fighting family.
Well, they're not always the fighting type. You know, Cameron's a good boy. Liam might get a little hot-headed, but he knows that he's a deputy. He needs to behave. Then that Jimmy fella, he was real nice. Wasn't from around here, but came here when he was I don't know, maybe like 15 or something. Been around for about 7 years now. Worked on the ranch out east of town, and everyone liked him. Deputies liked him, sheriff liked him, the ladies liked him. Their fathers didn't like him. Good kid. Sad to see him go.
Any idea if it wasn't related to the bar, why they'd be in the back alley?
Well, no one really knows. I mean, the last person to see Lawson alive was Cameron. But he didn't seem to. Apparently, from what the deputies have said, is that Lawson looked like he got hit by a truck. And I don't see no truck driving through the alleyway like that.
Sure hope not.
Yeah, we don't know much about what happened with Jimmy. Deputy North didn't talk too much about what had happened. He kind of just threw a blanket over him and rushed him off to the coroner.
Well, hopefully Bar doesn't see much more trouble in the next few days, or, well, hopefully ever.
Well, I hope so too. Well, that one Jules girl comes around, always trying to ask people questions about who was here that night and if they saw any deputies run out with Lawson when Cameron went to go fighting. But that's about it.
She another deputy?
Who, Jules? Oh no, she was Lawson's partner.
Oh.
She's a surprisingly nice kid, but she's just mixed in with the wrong people. Real smart, that one, but just not in the right place.
Well, that could happen for a number of reasons. Money, drugs.
Drugs, probably. I don't think she has much family. As far as I know, Lawson was the only man in her life.
Oh. Damn shame.
Yep.
I'll start standing up and pulling out money. Well, for your troubles.
Oh.
And hope you see some better days soon. And I'll throw a tip down on the table.
Well, as long as no one else dies, might be a lot better around here without Lawson around.
Oh, that's about the sentiment Liam gave, and I'll give her a smile.
She'll give you a smile. All right, you take care now.
You too. Shit, hold on. I can't remember the name I gave you. Donald, you ready
Donald.
to go?
You have a nod?
I will stand up and take my leave. going back to the car, probably closing it up, getting in the car, driving off to nowhere just so that we could talk.
Yeah. As soon as we start driving, go. You got a pretty good way with words. I think if you go to that diner a couple more times, you might be able to get. I think that waitress might get a little sweet on you.
It's part of the job.
Well,
Okay.
anyways, what'd you find out from the officer?
Well, seems there's a drug problem in town. Seems Lawson is a gangster, just as the lovely lady was saying.
Yeah.
I guess Lawson likes to fight them deputies, particularly Liam, the one standing out by the alley, and Liam's brother, Cameron. Apparently Cameron was the last one to see Lawson alive, though nobody suspects him. And, just my notes are all over the place. Liam says, drugs have been more and more of a problem, and, stay away from the trailer park up north, I guess. That's about it. Lawson seems like an unpleasant, unloved gangster type. And Jimmy, the one that died last night, seems to be relatively fondly received.
I mean, based on the chatter going on in the diner, people, only these 2 deaths seem to be thing people are worried about or talking about.
Yeah, well, apparently Lawson was a pretty big man, and seemed like something pretty big took him down.
Well, that's not good news.
Well, you're not going to have to fight Lawson.
Well, no, but hopefully not the thing that took out Lawson either.
Yeah. You got your gun on you, by the way.
It's in the back.
Yeah, we should maybe have those on us.
Yeah, I was looking for an opportunity, but let's find a way to tuck away and put those on.
You find anything in the paper?
Butcher got his place broken into, but nothing stolen, nothing took, just kind of made a mess. So I don't know what that means. Might not mean anything. It's on the west side of town. West side of town?
Mm.
It's on the west side of town.
I got that in my notes too.
It's this name.
Harrison.
Yeah. Yep, that's the name of the place.
Well, maybe we should go buy some meat since we're going to be in town for a while working on our car.
Yeah. We're going to try to make it back because the waitress said the body was in the corners.
Well,
Do we want to try to make our way to the corners, or we want to wait till nightfall to come back to this alley?
at least at this point, I don't want people knowing that we're looking around. So for now, you are Donald, not of the CDC, and I am Tommy, not of the CIA. But, I definitely wouldn't mind getting a look at that body if we could figure out a way how. Small town, even if you bribe someone, they're probably going to talk, but...
Yeah, and you can't pretend to be family because they probably know all of that person's family.
Very much so. I'm still looking for that angle, but an easy one is a private investigator.
Yeah, again, we don't want to flash it too heavy, but definitely CDC stuff is a reason to look at a body, especially a mangled up one.
Well, is it?
I don't know. I feel like I could get away with it in this town.
Seems like if they died of disease or something of the like, then maybe, but I don't know about getting beaten to death being CDC territory.
Hey, it's, you know,
If you want to walk around flashing your badge, I don't mind.
I'm just saying if we need to get to a place fast, it's an option.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily feel comfortable with it, but also, you know, I don't think a coroner in a small town in Oklahoma.
Texas.
No,
Nope.
we're in
you changed
Oklahoma. You changed
No,
it.
no,
location.
you landed in Oklahoma, but you drove to Amarillo,
Oh,
Texas.
Yep.
Oh, we're in Texas again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Texas. I don't think a local coroner in Texas is going to be. I'm not sure if he's going to either register my name or remember my name too clearly off of a CDC badge.
No, but our faces might be seen around here pretty prevalently, and if that's the first place that we stop, it's going to be known that that's what we're looking for.
Of course.
Plus, I imagine if that was last night, funerals are usually at least a week out.
Yeah.
Unless they're trying to burn the body quick, which I can't imagine with someone that beloved would be true.
Also, I can't imagine the butcher's not going to want to talk about a local break-in, and we're just going in for some barbecue and meat.
Yep. Well, why don't we look for a local motel first, and we can hit the butcher's tomorrow, and the library as well. I want to find some old but recent newspapers, see if we can't get the same photo from the clippings we found.
Do you want to try to do a late-night drive just to see if people were sticking around that back alley?
We could do that. I'd also like to just drive around the block and see what lets into that alley and what lets out.
Sounds good.
All right. Bloop, 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 bloop. Drive away.
All right. I think that's a
Good place to take a break.
good place to take a break.
Oh, the other really important question I was going to ask is like we were heading to the hotel. I was like, well, you a top or you a bottom?
I'm going to have to listen back to the recording just to remember what voice I was doing.
Oh, dude, I was all over the place. I'm trying to just go in like my register just a little lighter. Like just a little higher pitched voice of just me.
By the way, Tommy's one of my passports. Donald's, I'm assuming, not one of yours.
No. I don't have any fake passports.
I know.
I have my ID and then my CDC badge. Like
Well, it also wouldn't help you if Donald was one of mine, but it has my picture in it.
Yes. I think aesthetically almost the complete opposite of what you look like. Yeah, but break time, right?
Yeah, let's take a break.
Cool.
And welcome back from our little break. Back to system exploration, Delta Green. Whatever name Gray puts on this when we're done recording it. Great?
All right. So, what were you guys deciding on doing? You're driving to the butcher's, or are you driving for the motel? Is that
So we're going to find a motel for the night.
Mhm.
Probably check in, I'm assuming. And then we did want to go for like a midnight drive to see if there's anyone in or around the alleyways. And also just see what other alternative ways into the alleys there are.
Yeah.
Like where do the alleyways let out?
And then also depending on how fast we're gonna cut through it, it could be in the hotels when we get like arm ourselves, like strap on our guns or whatever.
Yeah. And at some point, we kiss.
We could, just a little bit.
before or after the strap?
Both?
All right.
Well,
Okay. So you guys go and find a motel. It's cheap enough. It's cheap enough that you guys don't have to worry about the money. How do you sign in? Do you give them a name?
Do they require ID?
No.
Then I would probably give them Tommy.
All right. So you give your name Tommy to the guy at the front desk, older gentleman, probably in his 70s. Hands you a key. You guys got the key to room 203.
cool.
Cool.
It's a small, ordinary room, 2 beds, small TV, tube TV. That's that era.
Uh-huh.
No cable, sadly. Yeah, VCR player though.
Nice. Can the first thing I do is push the beds together?
Yes, you may.
I think I would probably shove my primary pistol, my 1911, into my waistband. Would I have maybe a tactical holster? Did they have tactical holsters in 98?
They had some form of tactical holster. They're probably not going to be like the ones today.
Something that I could have holstered in my, because they make belt holsters,
Yeah.
I know today.
Yeah.
Can I see if I have one of those? Or can I just have one of
You
those?
could say you have one.
Okay.
I mean, you're CIA.
So yeah, with my opened up, button up shirt covering it, but yeah, holster in the back of the belt loop.
Mhm.
Enough space in the belt to fit that. And then my 1911 in there. I probably will keep my Beretta in a bag in the car.
I will put on my. Knowing that I was going to do something like this, I'll probably put on whatever the holster that I have for the gun, and probably ask Sov's character, like
Agent Upton.
Agent Upton, like making sure that like the gun isn't like protruding obviously from my clothes. You know, like I'm trying to like put it into a place where it looks relatively well hidden.
Sure. You need a... Can I help him with that? Some type of check?
Firearms.
Firearms check?
Yeah.
Okay. I know how to
Could I be
conceal
helping
weapons.
with that in any way or no?
What's your firearms?
20. It's regular. I don't have anything.
I mean, if you want to help with that, you could probably add that as a negative to his roll.
He can do it then.
I could also just say, what is your firearms anyway?
I'm
Upton?
looking now. 60.
You could just do it. You could just tell him like, yeah, this is what you want to do.
This is how
This is how you
conceal
want to
one.
wear your shirt. If you got anything to put over it, you know, you give him the rundown of how to hide a pistol.
Okay.
And
Cool.
you've dealt with that long enough yourself. It's probably easy enough to
Oh, more than
prescribe that
certainly.
knowledge onto
I've,
someone else.
I've been in places where I should not be an armed individual and been an armed individual
Yeah.
without people knowing it.
Yeah.
Sorry, just to jog my memory. It was like was it a two-way ticket? The ticket that we got?
Yes.
5
Okay.
days.
Yeah, so I definitely brought extra set of clothing, so I'd be able to like mix and match things. Take some of the or most of the clothing out, and then make sure that the like in my backpack, then have my backpack set up to just have my forensic kit, maybe a couple, like wrap some ammo in some like a shirt or something so it doesn't make noise. Have that in my backpack as well to take with us.
Okay. Question. I would propose that we wait until nightfall, since we already have the hotel or motel, and then do our little drive. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. What would you be doing in the hours that we would have to wait until like midnight? How long would that be, Gray?
4 hours maybe.
Okay.
I mean, I'm very well under the impression that your character doesn't seem to be a small talker.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I would probably be flipping through the TV if you didn't already, if your character wasn't already fucking with the TV. Yeah, I'd probably just be going through channels and just kind of seeing what's on.
Yeah.
Not looking for anything in particular. Well,
The
if-
Simpsons are probably on right now.
would there be like a local news channel that I could potentially flip to?
For a place this small, it'd probably be more like the news station from the local larger town. So it'd be like Amarillo's news station.
I would be looking for that. I'd be trying to flip through the stations to find anything that isn't like a national broadcast news to see if anything is local.
Mm-hmm.
That's the closest thing I could find. Then I'll just kind of stick it on there in a relatively low volume, like loud enough to hear, but not loud enough to like drown out anything going on in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it would be sitting on the bed, probably double checking all of my forensic kits to make sure everything is good. Everything is there that I think should be there for me to just. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be looking for. I know it's going to be like probably bodily related. So like anything to help check with blood or to check certain things that would be available, that like there's any weird things that any markers I could potentially find. Not trying necessarily to make small talk, but also like probably on occasion looking over to like, okay, man, no, I'm all right. I'm probably not a talker. Just like, look over. Well, all right. As I'm doing my thing, looking at the news.
I'd probably just be going through my gear, making sure we have whatever we might need from my gear. On that note, I would probably hand you a walkie-talkie for you to shove in your pocket. If you would like a walkie-talkie.
Okay.
Random number channel.
Sure.
Channel 7. And then just, once again, checking my gun, checking my ammo, checking my clips. I don't need to clean it. I cleaned it before I came, but just checking over my gear. Also, regardless of if it is a smoking room or not, smoking.
Okay.
Marlboro Reds.
Anything pop up in that news at all that would be relevant? If not, it's fine. It's
They mentioned that someone appeared in town in Amarillo, had a bar fight, and disappeared the next day.
okay.
There is a mention that there were a couple of murders in a small town. I forget the actual name of the small town that you guys are in.
Davidson, I think.
Davidson, I was gonna say Davies. But they don't mention much. It's like a couple of murders, probably drug related, because
Yeah.
the first guy was a meth dealer of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, it's not local enough news for it to be.
Yeah. It's small time stuff, just like a little blip on the. Oh, and in other news, this happened in this place.
Yeah.
And they move on. But nothing else really stands out.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting, twiddling my thumbs a little bit. A little bit of eagerness and building anxieties, and like also like excitement and anxiety over like the prospects of like, ooh, we're gonna do a little late night stakeout, you know, potentially, you know, the drive through, kind of like probably playing in my head what I think this is going to be like, because I have no reference point. It's all like movies and like TV shows that I may have seen of like cop dramas or like private eye stuff. So like my character's just like fucking, all right, yeah, cool. Whatever happens. A little nervous that I have a gun on me. Like probably first situation where like
Carry it.
I have to carry it for like a purpose of like self-defense while I walk the street.
I was going to say carrying in public, yeah. Not much to say about Upton. I'm just cool, calm, and collected. In fact, very at home in the boringness of us just sitting in a room doing nothing. I'm not twiddling my thumbs. I'm just waiting. I will say, if you're ever done with the TV, though, I will try to flip it to any of the Spanish weather channels. And then I will begin watching the TV.
Okay.
For weather ladies.
I don't remember what I mentioned, which day it was. Was it a Tuesday?
You did say Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. Not important. It gets around to midnight.
Sure.
Nothing out of the ordinary from the news. A couple Spanish weather ladies might pop up here and there telling people about the weather. Not anywhere near where you are.
Doesn't matter.
But it's gonna be a cool summer night, 70-ish degrees.
Cool.
Sure. Probably around that time. Just breaking the silence somewhat out of nowhere. Well, Yuli, you ready to move?
As ready as I'm ever going to be.
I'll gesture over with my eyes to the place where your weapon is hidden. I assume you know how to use that since you brought your own?
Yeah, I've been shooting with it, but mostly just some target practice and going to a range and stuff, but nothing outside of that.
It's not much different.
Again, it's all just taking it like, okay, I know who I'm with.
And then we will get up and depart.
All right.
Get into our vehicle and drive around town. Also, I would say probably trying to spot the butchers, the library, the corner, things like that. But primary objective, the alleyway.
Okay. So you drive around from like the center northish side of town, swing around by the butcher's place. Is there anything you want to know about what that looks like?
No, I just want to know where it is.
Okay.
Same thing with the library, same thing with the coroners. We're not going there. I just want to know where these locations are.
So you come by the butcher's. There's a sign out there. You know where it is, by some other stores. There's a small grocery market across the way. And then you keep on driving. The next place you wanted to spot is the alleyway.
Library.
Library.
Probably alleyway last. We know where the alleyway is. We would not necessarily avoid, but we wouldn't aim to go there until we know where the other things are.
Library. You keep on driving, and you drive across towards the center of town, and you find the one library this place has. It's nice, looks like an older building made mostly of stone, not brick. Most of these places are brick, but this place is stone. Has one of those like large flights of stairs. They're long, but they're not high, right? Yeah, one of those large flights of stairs. Nice place. There's a little statue out front.
Is this like a sleepy town?
Yes.
So like we're like one of the very few people that are driving around. There's like not a lot of people in the streets.
Not a lot of people on the streets.
Anybody that is on the street walking around, I want to have, I mean, based off my sheet, I don't necessarily have the best human int or like being able to observe them, but like, I don't know, I'm looking to see if anybody seems weird, if anybody's acting strange that is out. If I know there's probably very few people, but I'm just gonna be looking out for strange behavior from people.
You do pass by at least one pedestrian, and they're out there walking a gaggle of dogs. Whole bunch of them.
Wow. There's just one guy with a bunch of dogs?
He has like 3 dogs and one hand on the leash here, then 2 dogs over here, varying sizes.
Dog walker. Yeah.
Oh, pretty late for a dog walk. All right.
Said weird.
I mean, that was weird.
You keep on driving, and now I assume you're making your way to the alleyway by Arnie's. You'll notice that there is ahead on one of the intersections before you pass through it, a deputy's car drives by. But it's like 200 feet down before you even get to the intersection. And you keep on driving. And you make your way to Arnie's, what's it, 24/7 slop and shop? Slop shop?
Maybe, yeah.
Arnie's. So, you get here to the corner. You're about where you were where you stopped your car earlier.
Not stopping.
Not stopping.
No, we're trying to, at the moment, see if anybody is at the alley, if the alley is being watched, if and what other outlets there are to the alley.
Okay. So you drive by and then take a look down the alleyway, scan the area, I imagine. Then you take a turn around the back, and then you kind of just scan whatever buildings are back here as well.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I should have said something, but there was a cop car that passed us?
Yeah.
Passed in front of you.
Passed in front of us. Would I have been able to recognize the person driving? Or
No, it was far down the road.
Oh, okay.
You could just tell it's a cop car because they
It's
got
also
that.
night, and cop cars often have tinted windows.
They got that shape. They still got the sirens.
Okay.
So you pass through and you see the alleyway. If you look down the alleyway, it's a straight thoroughfare all the way through.
Okay.
So you can see to the other side, to the street all the way on the other side of the block. There are some obstructions, dumpsters, crates, maybe a couple fire escapes for the 2-story buildings. No one here. There was some yellow tape. Looks like it was removed, but there's still those little like pieces that are just kind of attached to the wall, like the duct tape still sticking there, like someone did a lazy job removing it.
Mm-hmm.
And you pass on by, you turn the corner. There are mostly shops back here as well, but they're also like duplexes. So there are some people who actually live in this alleyway here, or not this alleyway, but on this block behind the bar.
Sure.
Between every other building, there is a smaller walkway into the alleyway. It's not big enough to fit a car. It's big enough for like two person walking traffic. Perfect for a bike. But there's all those. And if you look closely, you can also see those little yellow like strips of plastic kind of hanging off the corners there because someone just ripped off the police tape and just didn't take it all with them.
Just sorry, but are there any like? So you said there's like buildings or whatever, like apartments.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any like looks like windows that face into the alley that look like they have lights on?
There are a couple windows, but only on the second floor.
Okay. Just trying to see if I could like if there's anybody that's still like active.
I think at this time of day, no.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
So I'm just staring up and around, looking like a fucking lost child.
Well, Yuli, I don't like that we saw that cop car. They might just be making rounds, but we might be noticed if we're hanging around the alleyway. We don't have to do this tonight, but a good way to get around that would be to go to the only shop where we could get food and maybe a drink in the middle of the night, and then have to go outside and take a piss. Nothing suspicious about that. But as far as just snooping around, that cop might be back round, and it might get us in a conversation we don't want to be in.
They were a good distance from us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They were driving around.
Okay. I'll nod my head. Yeah, defer to your. I don't have much more to add to it. Just like.
Is that something you'd want to do tonight? Or you want to see what else we find?
I mean, I think whatever sense you got about the correct way to approach this, I think the best I could offer is just if I can get to a place where I could potentially look at the scene. I think that's the best help I could be in terms of how to approach the situation. I could tell you what I saw in TV shows, but I don't got much I could. I don't know what the best approach is.
Well, I know we're on the clock, but we don't necessarily have to do that tonight. I do have one more stop that I want to go to, but I think going to the butcher's tomorrow, and if you still want to check out the coroner's, that would be more information before we end up in a conversation we don't want to be in, inside alleyways where people keep dying. So maybe we put a pin in that for now.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I mean, I think at some point I'd be more interested in the alley and if there's anything to find there than necessarily going to the corners. I know it's an option. And we can go check out that body. It'd be a lot harder to try to figure out a way to convince somebody for us to look at that body. That's going to be the hard part. I don't think you could just go to a corners and be like, "Hey, can I check out the recent dead?" I don't think they let you do that.
I don't think so either, but you were the one pushing it.
I was just saying it's an idea.
Well, in any case, talking to the butcher, might be able to find something there. Just with the timing of it getting hit and these two bodies.
I'm hoping there's I don't know, maybe something left on the glass. Some sort of
At the butcher's?
yeah, if the glass is still available. You know, something breaks glass. Glass is sharp. It usually can do some damage, so maybe there's some sort of residue on some glass shards that he threw away, or if the busted up glass is still present.
Well, I think if our cover story is buying barbecue and meat, I don't know that he'd let us dig through his trash cans.
Well, I'm just saying if there's an opportunity for me to just kind of sneak one.
Why don't I buy the meat and you run that show?
I'll try.
You up for one last stop for the night?
I'll follow your lead, Mr. Tommy?
Tommy. Donald. I will drive to, I believe, the north side of town, north side of town. But I will, before we get to the north side of town, pull over and have you drive.
Okay.
But I will direct you towards the north side of town. As best I can, trying to find the trailer park.
I am very lead-footed.
Okay.
So hard brakes, hard accelerations.
Sure. I might comment on that when we get a little closer to the trailer park of maybe like, drive slow.
Is this a manual or automatic?
Oh my God.
I wouldn't do that to you. Not in this game, at least. Next time. Yeah, so you want to head north and scope out where that trailer park might be.
Yes, and I want to be in the passenger seat.
Okay.
All right. You drive north. It's almost to the town's like limits where you actually get to it. And there's a little sign. It looks like it had something painted on it before, but it's long since been worn away by weather. So you just see like a faded name and then like Ayler Park. And it's all scribbled up. It's a mess.
I imagine this is around like 1 a.m. now.
Yes.
Are there people about?
Yeah, you would probably see a few people out on like the porches of their trailers, because they're not like, some of them are like permanent kind of trailer residences where they have like, they're set up to kind of look like a house, so they have like that little crawl space area and like a little wooden porch. And then some of them are like the old school like full metal like whale trailers that look like they need it. If you just hitch a car to it, you can just take it wherever you want. There's some of those. There's some RVs there too. And there are some people hanging out.
Do they look unsavory?
Yeah.
I am going to...
Not all of them, but some of them.
I am going to remove my gun from my back holster, put it in my lap, but cover it with my shirt. Yui, let's drive through the park.
All right. I will nervously tighten my grip on the wheel and take a quick little breath and then go through the park as calmly and as easily as possible.
Okay.
When we get to the unsavory types, pull over.
All right.
And before you even get to them, they do notice that you guys are pulling up.
Oh, I'm sure.
One of them kind of gets up and does that, like, I don't know what you call it, like the human version of tripoding. If you know what tripoding is. Like when a lizard stands up on its hind legs and props up with its tail.
Sure.
And just like they do that thing.
What do these people look like? What are we looking at?
Describe look like.
Demeanor. Do they look like people that would sell meth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they got like the dirty flannels, white undershirts, maybe jeans. Maybe some of them look like they might belong to a bike club. Stuff like that.
I'm going to pull out a couple of 20s. I'm
A
going to
motorcycle club for you at home. You don't know what that means.
I'm going to, like 2-inch crack my window. And then I am going to just place on the window a couple of bills.
He looks at you. He points down to a guy. He's like, just drive on down to him.
Yuli? Sorry, Donald?
Put the blinker on as I... I'm just playing. Well, I drive down.
Sure. Same thing. Stop. Bills on window.
He looks at you. He's like, roll down more.
I'll comply.
Now, y'all aren't from around here. You look new.
Just passing through.
I know most of my customers. I don't know you.
Just passing through.
Well, I imagine you asked around town how to find this candy shop of mine.
Not terribly. Seems like the place for it.
Well, I'd be offended if you weren't right. What exactly you want?
Something that'll keep us up for a long drive.
Crystal? Oh, I'm sorry. Rock candy?
I'll nod.
All right.
What's this person look like?
He's got that, like... He's half... How do I explain this without being really rude?
Yeah, name a character in Breaking Bad.
No. Imagine if...
Does
Imagine
he
if
look like
Trevor
a
from
businessman?
GTA
Sure, okay.
had like a bigger handlebar mustache
Sure.
and had like the bandana that covers his balding forehead, but you know there's nothing there anymore, and his hair's a little long into like a mullet in the back.
Sure.
Maybe like a flannel vest.
Also, I can't help but play the song "Big Rock Candy Mountain" as soon as you said candy shop and Big Rock Candy Mountain.
Is there anyone else involved in this situation?
Right now?
Is there anyone else around? I've asked him for something. I imagine he's gonna go get it.
Oh yeah, I would check my rear view. Are there anybody like eyes on us or following us?
There are people who are still looking at you, yeah. The guy
Looking,
that-
but not following.
Not following. The guy that you spoke to the first time, he is kind of still standing there, and he's paying rapt attention to what's going on over here, to what's going on in your direction.
Sure.
The guy steps back, and he goes and he taps on the window of the trailer there. Hey, we got. He raises a hand to you.
Numbers. I
Yeah.
don't know. Whatever. I don't know. $80.
Hey, we got. Get me 2 rocks.
What is this? The 80s,
90s.
90s?
Late 90s.
$80 is a lot of money.
It's a decent amount of money. Yeah. Yeah, but drugs are expensive too.
And he waits for a bit. And he waits. It's like, God damn it, Cletus. I need 2. He goes to, he looks at you guys, just,
Wait. Yeah.
he goes into the trailer, and you hear some yelling. And then you hear some more yelling. And then you hear like something getting slammed. And he comes back out. All right, look, I'm a little short today. So I can only give you 1. I suppose you could split it. I'll give you a discount.
I will feign looking disappointed, and I'll just pull 220s off of the money that I'm holding, and just shove it in my pocket, and just still be holding up now $40.
Or you could take that too. That's fine by me. He'll hand you like a little plastic baggie with a sizable rock.
Does he look beat up after coming back from the...
Nope.
Okay.
Also, the whole time I'm doing my best to play a character that's like the go man, the driver in movies that I've seen. I'm not trying to look at what the situation going on. I'm kind of just trying to keep an eye out, maybe squinting my eyes a little bit, trying to look a little harder than I look.
Yeah, you drive.
Yeah, I'm the driver.
As he hands it over, I don't know anything about crystal meth, so whatever version of this would make the most sense, after feigning looking disappointed and then taking it, without even looking at it, looking up at this gentleman, I'll say, is it clean?
It's clean as can be. It's good stuff. It's last of the good stuff. Can you say yourself lucky?
I will nod. Does the transaction seem over?
Yeah, transaction seems over. He backs up, goes and sits down.
Okay. I'll give him that nod in respect, and I will roll up my window, and I'll just say, Yui, indicating to drive away.
All right.
Drive away?
As soon as we are away from the trailer park and into safety, do we get there?
To safety?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As soon as that happens, I will reholster my weapon, and then I will hold up the baggie, not up, but just up to enough to gesture over to Yuli, and I'm like,
Oh, I don't want to.
something for your science kits.
Oh yeah. I was gonna ask if you could save me some I could look at it, but I don't know if this was for you kind of thing. You know, I don't know what this kind of work does to you.
I'd like to know what it is they're selling around here.
Especially
as I imagine Lawson was selling.
Yeah, I can check it with the best I got. It's relatively simple chemistry. If there's anything funny in there, I should be able to spot it.
Well, let's go back and get some rest. We got a barbecue tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, so you head back to the motel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Make your way back to the motel. Nothing out of the ordinary happens. The quiet town. At most, you might see a car drive by. You might see like a random person maybe out on their porch or something. You might see a random police patrol. You know, just a car just drives by and it's, oh hey, that has a siren on it. It's nothing special.
Sure.
You make it to your motel. Get back in. I suppose you guys go to sleep.
No, I'm
gonna check the.
give him some
He's gonna-
methamphetamines.
He's gonna do science.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As best as I can with the stuff that I have to check if there's anything that's like strange about the meth or anything that's there that shouldn't be there.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I ain't no actual chemist, so I don't know what exactly I'm looking for.
Yeah,
But
I'm pretty sure drug testing is quite old. They still had to find some way to make sure what they're doing is doing. Like the old way for like cocaine would be to like rub some on your gums.
my
Can't really do that with meth.
yeah, just for your insight, it's my chem is 50 and my forensics is 80.
I guess you do have a limited kit in a sense. Your chemistry is 80?
My chem is 50.
Your chem
my
is 50. Your forensics is 80. Do you have any... What kind of tools do you have?
All I brought is I tried to get as capable and as well-rounded a forensic kit as I could.
Did you involve sort of like testing chemicals or...
As much as I would have
I
deemed
imagine there would
relevant-
have some level of that in a forensic kit.
Yeah, as much as I would have deemed relevant to what we were doing, which is I was going to be looking at potentially a dead body. And as far as I could tell with the dead body, I probably would have put stuff to see if there was anything that could have been drug related.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know exactly the full scope of what you would need to test for everything.
Mm-hmm.
So even if maybe there's, again, I'm not an actual chemist. Even if there was a way where like I could bring some basic stuff that I could combine to like get me a little bit closer to test certain things. I don't know if that's possible. But again, I can't have everything because it's a go kit. But just, I don't know if there would be anything of any kind of relevance I could find.
That is a Google search, my friend.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Oh, they did have field testing kits in the 1990s. All right. You probably have what you need to do that. You can test if this is... You can test if it's meth, and you can test to see if there's other things in it that might be like an opioid or cocaine or something like that.
Sure,
I assume.
yeah. As much as I, whatever I think I could get from it, I still have no... Have I gotten an indication that there's like anything occult that I would be looking for in terms of like that vibe?
You haven't gotten that vibe at all.
Yeah,
as of yet.
not from the agent. It's just like super sneaky stuff so far. Okay, so I'm not necessarily looking for anything
Like right now,
that.
you feel more like you're DEA than CDC.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, there's some weird, like, I didn't necessarily think this was going to be the drug route that I was doing for this mission.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, it is relatively down the alley of what my school and some of the stuff I do is. So
Yeah. CDC does drug testing and drug investigations and all that stuff too.
Oh, I don't think it would be relevant, although I was called for it. Anything that I would also potentially look at when I had my full equipment for the thing I was looking into. The thing that the agent got me hooked up for this. The thing I was looking at.
Was it a drug or a mineral?
It was like an object or something. There was something I was testing. Maybe I forgot exactly because you took a little spin on it. I think it was like there was just some substance I was testing.
It was either like a drug or a rock of some sort, and it had some sort of organic matter in it.
Yes. It was like a mix of like.
Let's say It was a drug.
Yeah, sure.
It'll play nicely for this.
Yeah. But let's say just that is going to be in the back of my mind for this whole mission, because again, it's my assumption as to why I was called here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm also going to be looking out for anything that I remember from testing that could have been in here.
Okay. You do your best to test these drugs.
Sure.
With your forensics, you can get it. 'Cause it's probably standard to your kit, to the kit you've procured.
Okay.
It's definitely methamphetamine, but there is a little bit of there is a little bit of opium inside of it.
It's a little dirty.
It's a little dirty, and you can't necessarily test how pure it is because you're
Sure.
gonna need a full-on spectrometer for that.
Yeah.
But it's definitely meth. It's not pure meth, but it's meth.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing too out of the ordinary. It's the kind of shit they give to people to get them coming back for more, and to pay a little less when it comes to actually making the stuff.
Doesn't seem to be anything too crazy. It won't hurt you more than regular old meth will. So if you
Nothing weird in it.
no,
Nothing special about it.
it doesn't seem that way. I don't think it's. I don't know. Maybe I don't think it has anything necessarily to do with what happened with
Might not.
them
But-
boys.
As one of our dead is a dealer, potentially. Might have been something there.
Yeah, it was worth looking into. Well, you want to have fun with the rest of the bag? I'm just playing.
I'll smile and take it and just throw it into my duffel.
You'll party and play later.
Could I potentially destroy it with what I have?
What do you mean?
Like neutralize it in some way, some fashion?
Neutralize it?
I don't know if you could. Like if I could add something to it that would make it like unrecognizable from what it is. I don't know if there's a way to I don't know if you could I put it in like an acid and it essentially dissolves it.
Yeah, you could do that, but you could also just flush it down the toilet
Sure.
if you
That's
want to
true.
get rid of
I
it.
didn't think about that.
I'll take it and throw it in my duffel bag.
Oh, okay. I'll take the hint of that.
And then long rest, I guess.
All right, you guys go to
There's
sleep.
no resource system in Delta, huh?
Nope.
So there's no reason to not, or there's no drive to sleep other than I imagine exhaustion is a thing.
Yeah,
There's potential like sanity checks for
the drive to sleep is to maintain yourself getting sleep deprived.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Understood. I'll go for a sleep.
all right,
Can I wake up first?
sure,
Can I describe what Nick sees when he wakes up?
sure.
So
Okay.
when you wake up, I'm an early riser. So I would have already gotten ready and showered and, gotten dressed for the day, all of that stuff. As you wake up, there's a strange smell in the air. As I have a broken light bulb and a pen. And there's smoke wisping around the light bulb. And I am inhaling through the pen. Just a little baby hit. But I wanted to wait till morning for obvious reasons. Does it taste funny as someone who has done drugs before?
Nah, it's
It's just meth.
just meth.
Is it good meth?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
You've had
I'm
worse.
only having a little baby hit.
You've had worse.
Okay. I'm only having a little baby hit because I just wanted to know if it tasted funny or felt weird or anything like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nothing about this changes my opinion about the character. I probably would have stirred from the shower.
Or potentially when I broke the light bulb.
I don't know if you would have been loud about breaking the light bulb.
No, but I don't know how you'd be quiet about breaking a light bulb either.
Wrap it in
Definitely
something.
always be a crunch.
Yeah, but if you wrapped it in cloth or the bed sheet or something.
You'll still hear the crunch.
Yeah, of course.
Or you're
but-
just breaking the base off of it.
Oh. But yeah, I would have stirred somewhat from all of the stuff you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yes, as I just kind of there's a lot of stuff happening.
Mhm.
And then I look over to see that and I go, just nod to myself. the further like realizations. Well, would I recognize that you didn't inhale deeply? Would I know that?
Make an intelligence check. Make an intelligence check.
I'm a 37-year-old scientist. I imagine there's some level I would be somewhat familiar. No.
Make an intelligence check. Rang dang ding dang dang. Don't you get too high?
I think if it was that, I probably would have been too excited and done
47.
that the night before.
47. My score is 80.
Yeah, so you pass. So yeah, you could tell.
I could tell he didn't do a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here trying to get out of my mind or anything.
Yeah.
This is for science.
So you did a quick 10-second cup of coffee.
It's a military toke.
Yeah, a military toke. There you go.
I will take that as a hint that maybe it's time to get the day started. So I will rush myself up to get dressed. I'll probably do the same routine where like I'll probably as fast as I can kind of quickly shower just so I don't have day stink on me. Clean up a little bit, rearm myself, do the same check that I did with you, or we're like, Tommy, look fine?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I can't tell. Can't imagine anybody else would.
I think you'd have a pretty good keen eye for it.
We should probably get rid of the rest of this stuff. I'm gonna move to the bathroom and dispose of the rest of it in the toilet and flush it.
All right.
I'm gonna put the broken light bulbs and the pen and whatnot, the evidence, into my bag
All right.
to get rid of later. Well, you want to go to the library first, or do you want to go to the coroner's? Or I don't know if you still want to do the coroner's, but
I think the option of the corners would be probably the last. So
fair enough. We also have the butcher's to go to.
it's the butcher's, the library, and trying to get into the alley.
I do think that we should do the alley at night, so we should probably do another drive around, though I think we should do that through the guise of going and getting a drink at the slop shop, and then one of us needing to piss or something, probably you if you have your kit with you, and then moving into the alley and checking that out. I'll probably suggest that we go to the butcher's first, though.
Sounds like a morning kind of thing to do.
And I believe the plan is for me to go in there and buy some barbecue and all the things that we might need for a barbecue, and then you yourself could do whatever investigating you want to do and talking to the gentleman if you need to talk to the gentleman.
Yeah, I'll you head off the lead of getting in there behind me, and I'll see what I can see first, and then I'll go from there.
All right. And remember, you're Donald, I'm Tommy.
Yeah.
And we'll go off to the car. You will for sure notice that I am speaking quicker and moving with much more purpose.
So anyways, I got this great idea. This idea where we're I think if we did this thing...
I did just smoke some meth.
Yeah, you did.
I feel like I can't get away with not playing that a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so you're heading... I get lost in listening to you guys play. You're heading to Harrison's.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to go to the butcher first.
All right, so you get down to the car. One of you has a little bit of the meth shake, just a little bit, just a teeny bit, and you drive on down to the butcher shop.
Sure.
What time of day do you guys prefer to leave? That's probably a good question.
Probably later morning, just
10?
for it to make sense. 10 or 11, yeah.
All right, you head down to the butcher shop. Now there's some people walking around. It is the middle of the day. It's a Wednesday. Some mothers might be going and looking for what to make for dinner or for lunch when their kids get home, or their husbands or whatever. You make it to Harrison's. Seems not busy, but there are people coming in and out. There are some people inside as well.
Is the window fixed or still broken and like sealed?
It's boarded over.
Boarded over.
Boarded over window.
Mm-hmm.
Boarded on the outside or the inside?
The outside.
The outside. Okay, so the inside would have potentially the broken glass.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Head into the butcher shop.
All right. You head in. You see a few people. One person is perusing, the counter at the glass, and like, Yeah, that one. I want that cut and that cut, and give me a slab of ribs. And the guy behind the counter's like, yep. And he does his thing, pulls the meat out, puts it on the paper, the wax paper, then weighs it, takes it off, wraps it up, tells her price, and she pays, and they thank each other. They have a little bit of a short conversation about like, oh yeah, you know, I did this and this and that with this one last time. It's just talking about like the last time they prepared food from this place.
Sure.
And then she leaves, and the next person goes up. They get their food, they get their meats, and she asks him about the break-in. It's like, oh yeah, so did anybody find out anything about that break-in? It's like, oh no, it's nothing special. I don't think nothing. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. But I just had to clean up a bit. And I was a pain in the ass though. I was like, well, it happens. And shame thing that happens to this town. Shame that it happened again. But if you need anything, you call. And she waves him goodbye. She's an older woman, probably in her 50s, and she leaves. And there's one person that's like sitting off to the side, and he's kind of just there. He doesn't look like a customer. Might be just like someone who's there to clean stuff up or help out when it's busy. And the guy at the counter is like, hey, haven't seen you around.
Do you want to run the show or no?
Oh, I thought
I would
you were.
look at you to ask with a look. No, if you're not gonna.
I
Okay.
thought you were. I thought you were
That's fine.
talking to the guy.
Why? You must be Harrison.
Greg Harrison.
Greg Harrison.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure
I
to
shake
meet
your
you.
hand, but
I will reach out my hand anyways. I've shaken worse.
well,
Shake his hand.
shake his hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're just passing through. You're right. Never seen us before, but since it looks like we might be here for a couple of days, having a little bit of car troubles, we figured might as well while we're back here home in Texas, get a little bit of barbecue going.
Trying your own Texas barbecue.
Well, I'm no stranger to it.
Well, if you feel like you didn't do yourself right, there's a nice place down the way that do it perfect. Suggest you go there afterwards.
Wouldn't be talking about Arnie's, would you?
Oh no, Arnie's is fine, but there's a better diner down the way, a proper diner, not like Arnie's place. That's a working man sort of place to stave off the labor of the day.
Well, appreciate you giving us another spot to check out. We've already been to Arnie's, and with everything that's going around Arnie's, probably best to visit other locations.
Well, yeah. Everyone's been talking about that. It has been a bit of a sticky issue. It's not something that happens around here at all, really. Not in my lifetime.
Well, that makes sense. Two unfortunate souls in the same alleyway.
One unfortunate soul and one who probably had it coming one way or the other.
Well, not sure which one you're talking about. I don't know if you have a disdain for the law or a disdain for the gangster type, but in either case, I can't say that I disagree.
Well, I have disdain for Lawson.
Oh.
But,
No.
that other fellow is okay.
Know him personally, did you?
He's always been a mess, causing trouble around town. He's been here since he was a kid. He was a much better child. I don't know what happened to him, and got worse after prison. So,
Prison will do that to you. He, have anything to do with all this? And I'll gesture back to the boarded up window.
no, I do not think so. I believe he was dead before this happened.
Oh. Well, unless you got ghosts in this town, can't imagine that he was involved then. Any other unsavory types roaming around?
Unsavory types? Well, I mean, there's them fellas that live up there in the trailer park, and we like to not talk about them much.
Just a quick pause. While the old lady was here and while we were waiting in line, is there a level of like decor or things to look at, like on the shop walls and stuff?
You got like big old like picture graphics of like the cows with all the cuts and stuff, and
Sure.
like the pork and with all the cuts and stuff, and
Anything near this broken glass? Like, could I get close to that wall while it looks like I'm looking at the decorations?
yeah, it's this is way too.
I was gonna wait until the
song is
scene
called
finished
Stakeout.
and be like, hey, this music's way too intense for buying steaks.
The song is called Stakeout. I don't think
I mean,
that is a stakeout
What's
song.
really funny is when I go back and actually edit the episode, I'm probably not going to put that song in there, so us talking about it will make no sense.
I know.
no. Did you put like a little snippet of the song?
Yeah, like some butcher shops would like hang like the
That's what I was hoping for.
carcasses there.
There'd be like pictures of people or pictures of like meats or whatever, or like historical pictures of like different periods of time during the place. Maybe awards or something.
There, you will see some plaques like on the inside of the glass.
Is this the inside part? Is that also boarded up or no?
No.
Could I, as I'm feigning looking at the decorations and like potentially the conversation that happened with the old lady, and he's starting to have his conversation with Tommy, could I potentially look at the edges of any of the glass pieces to see if there's anything on the edges? Like if it looks like there's some sort of substance on any of the edges? I imagine all the glass is cleaned up.
Do you want to be like sneaky about it?
I'm trying to be sneaky. I'm trying to not, because apparently there's that other guy.
So
I'm trying to not draw too much attention, but like maybe head up here, eyes to the side, where like I'm looking at things.
Sure, give me a search check.
Oh fuck. That's a 92.
I suppose you don't have a 100.
Nope, I have a 40.
Yeah. So you kind of look around it, and you're trying your best to like eye the edges of the window, and you'll hear a much younger voice from behind you. And a shame, ain't it?
About.
The break-in and all that mess there.
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw on the paper that nothing got stolen.
Nope, nothing got stolen. Just they made a mess of the place. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, awful. I guess some teenagers just trying to make a mess and just for fun. I would assume at least.
Hooligans is what is. But well, we didn't lose nothing, so I suppose that's what's fine.
That's best for everything. But I don't spot anything. Sorry, I know I'm like cutting into the middle of your guys' conversation. Is the viewpoint from inside this shop, is it like glass all around or just glass front?
Just glass front.
When we came here, was there like an alley to the side, or is this like in a corner section on a side?
It's in the middle of the block, and there's an alley to the left of it.
To the left of it. I am going to probably, if I finish the conversation with the young man, probably turn back to Tommy. I go, Tommy, I'm probably just going to take a quick smoke break.
Yep.
I'm going to look to the owner. Actually, no, it's just 90. Well, I'll probably ask him. It's like, mind if I smoke in the alley?
Oh, sure, it's fine.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to step out and go towards the alley.
Okay.
Question, do you have cigarettes to smoke? Have you smoked a single cigarette since we've been together?
Not at all.
I'd probably hand you my pack and lighter.
True. I was probably...
I'm thinking about it in the moment, so it doesn't feel like I'm breaking meta or anything, but
Yeah,
I don't think you're a smoker, and I don't want us to get caught. So in the moment, I'd be like, yeah, that makes perfect sense, but also make sure that you have smokes on you.
Yeah, as I've made this decision to feign this whole thing, I probably would have begun to gesture out.
I'll
as
probably
you would've-
catch your attention, like, don't.
Yeah, and I'll go over, get the cigarette. Try not to make it very obvious, but get the cigarette in the light, and then go into the alley.
Yep.
And then in the alley, is there an obvious trash can?
An obvious trash can?
Like a dumpster or something? Like,
as opposed to a secret trash can.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah, there are a couple metal trash bins here.
Yeah. Are they open?
Yeah. Well,
Is it obvious that they're open?
They're secretly open. They're the metal ones with the metal lids, and the metal lids are on top.
Okay. I'm going to light the cigarette. It's gonna be a little tough. I would assume I would have done this in college. The times it would have been the 60s when I was in college. It would have been probably a while since I smoked a cigarette, but I would not be not used to it. Probably rummaging through my bag or through my pocket, finding something to kind of crumple to get towards the trash can to open it up and throw something away, and looking for if potentially the glass shards are like the glass shards from the break-in were in these trash cans.
Yes.
Okay.
You'll see them. They're not quite on the top. Looks like it's been a few days since they've been there, but they're there.
Could I make as I'm kind of like opening it and feigning or, throwing away something as I'm smoking the cigarette, quick little check to see if anybody's looking at me?
No one's looking at you.
Could I look in to see if I can maybe if there isn't obvious to something that has anything on it, any of the glass pieces have like a residue or something on it?
Do you want to make a search check?
I'll try again. If not, I'm just going to blindly pick up a few pieces.
Okay.
Hey! That's a hell of a lot better. Oh, it's 11. So it's a critical now.
Yes, that is correct.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So with your quick scan of the trash can, you can see that there is a little bit of a red residue on one of the shards of glass.
I'm going to be very careful to pick that up by, not try to do more harm by potentially contaminating it. Pick that up. Nobody's looking at me. Open up my bag to see if I can put it into a container.
Okay.
And then finish the cigarette.
All right.
And as soon as I'm done, I'll walk back into whatever's happening inside the shop.
All right.
Well, when we were eating at Arnie's, we got a paper. Your store was in the paper. I guess they didn't take anything?
Oh, still talking to town, I see. Yeah, they ain't take nothing. They just make a mess of things. Some of the meats are all turned over. A little bit of what they call cross-contamination happening. Had to throw out a bunch of poultry and some beef here and there. But, yeah, it's just a mess. Maybe had to throw out maybe $600 worth of product.
Damn.
Not ideal.
Not ideal. No, sir.
Is that a common occurrence in this town? Places getting broken into, nothing being stolen?
No, that is not a common occurrence at all, and it is quite strange. Now, I didn't question it too much. I didn't take too big of a hit. I make a decent amount of money, just selling the meat here and there, and I got myself a nice provider from a few of the local ranchers, but I'm just more bothered by, I'd be a bit less bothered if they actually took something. If they took some of that food they spilt on the floor, I'd have been okay with it. Just a little bit. It's quality meat.
These days, you never know the motivations of someone. Perhaps it's those vegetarians coming in and protesting somehow by throwing your meat on the floor.
If that were true, there might be some more blood spilt all over the place, but how they like to throw pig's blood on stuff and instead of using it proper.
Well, in any case, not quite sure what we're looking for, but I know you know the best cuts, so what would be good for 2 grown men staying about probably 3 days in town? So what is that, 9 meals?
Yeah, just about. Now, do you prefer beef or pork?
Beef.
Beef. All right. Well, he'll sort of just display his meats there on the counter.
I'm just going to say variety, dealer's choice.
All right. And so he picks out some stuff for you, and every once in a while he looks at you for approval, and I'm sure you
nod and
yeah.
What goes well with methamphetamine?
And he'll wrap some up and like, well, now if you want some good barbecue sauce, Carl's along the way. He sells himself a real nice barbecue sauce. If you prefer dry rub, he does that too.
Well, Mr. Harrison, it seems you've read my mind. I was going to ask.
Well, good minds, great minds. And he'll extend another hand to shake.
I will shake his bloody hand.
All right. You got yourself some meats. Anything else you want to do in here?
As he's wrapping up, it's probably when I ching back into the place.
Sure. No.
All right.
I will just pay and leave.
All right.
Got some good cuts?
Probably.
See you looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Head out.
And just head back to the car.
Find out anything interesting?
I'm assuming you ask as we're in the car?
Yes.
Okay. As we're in the car in privacy, yes.
No. In the middle, as soon as I walk in and go, well, anyways, this investigation we're doing.
Well, seems Harrison is the only place that's been hit like that. Didn't take anything. Tossed around the meat a bit, but doesn't seem with much purpose or motivation.
Oh, the meat got moved around?
Yeah, turned over and cross-contaminated some of it on the floor.
Really?
Yeah.
That's strange. I checked out the dumpster. Also, thank you for giving me the cigarette. That I didn't quite think that part out.
Yeah, usually when you have a cover story, it should make sense somewhat.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't. Again, a lot of my moves are kind of like feeling out what I saw on a TV show once. And that seemed to be a line that you would say, but I didn't quite think. Anyways.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah. Thank you. I found a piece of glass inside one of the dumpsters that looked like it had something on it. So at some point, we can make our way back to the hotel and I can check it out. I could probably do it in the back of the car, but probably too much movement and look probably a little strange if somebody's rummaging through their backpack and chemicals and stuff while chilling out in the middle of public.
More than like, we could always go back to the hotel.
If you have anything else, I don't think anything's going to change about that. I put it in a pretty airtight container, so...
Let's make that stop over at the library.
Sounds good.
Drive over to the library. Wouldn't tiptoe around. I would just ask them when we get there where they might have newspapers.
Yeah, they'll point you to where the newspapers be kept.
Sure. I would like to try to find, one, the clippings that we have of Lawson, matching those to the newspaper. And then, two, probably just recent news, if anything stands out over the course of, say, the last month.
Okay. You can find the clippings of Lawson. They were not cut from this specific newspaper, but they were definitely taken from this publication. Anything else you want to know about that?
Is there any information in that publication that would stand out as being new information?
What is old information?
Old information that we have is brutal killing in an alleyway. We know the alleyway. Who the person is. And if the newspaper says anything about the origins or suspects or anything like that, that might be new information. Doesn't have to be.
So it mentions that it talks a little bit about him before it speaks about what was found. It mentions that, he was a longtime resident of Davidson. He was a star football player till he got mixed up with some wrong people and then went to jail or came back and started, dealing with drugs or doing drugs. It doesn't really specify which. It just says like he got into drugs. He was a resident of the trailer park up north. let's call it Nielsen's trailer lot. It mentions he was badly beaten. He looked one witness who found the body said that he looked like he got hit by a truck or beaten by a bear without claws. It also mentions that the officer that found him said about as much, and she was late to the call because she was following up on some potential cattle wrestling on the side of town.
Okay.
That's about it.
Time of death.
It mentions that potential suspects might have been the brother of local deputy
Cameron. Yeah.
And aside from that, no one else really knows what happened.
Is there a time when he was
Time of
killed?
death?
Not necessarily time of death, but like time when the body was found, any of those things.
It was found around 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Okay. Understood. Newspapers from the last month. Anything that would stand out? Any weird incidents? Anything? Any violence? Any drug-related crimes?
From month to now?
Yeah, month to now.
It mentions that there was a small altercation at the bar over at Arnie's Slop Shop. The fight was it wasn't a full-on fight, but it was kind of like one of those nipple rubbing matches when people bump chests and be like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?" and shove each other and stuff like that. That one of the culprits was from out of town. The other one was a local man, and it didn't come to blows, and they ended up not pressing charges, and the two guys just ended up getting drunk with each other and becoming short-time friends, and the man left shortly after.
What happens when you nipple rub?
See, the next best option.
Okay. Nothing else stands out.
Nothing else stands out.
Okay. Probably just head back to the motel then so he can do whatever investigating he needs to do before we have a conversation.
Cool. I will pull out that piece of glass and I will swab the substance that's on it, and then to the best of my abilities try to find out anything interesting. Like, is it human blood? If I can make that marker, if there's anything out of the ordinary with it, if it is not blood or what, just trying to figure out what the fuck this is.
Right. Let's see. In the 90s.
In the year 1990.
98.
Oh.
While he's Googling that, you're only like 30 something, right? Early 30s?
I'm 37.
Oh, late 30s.
Late 30s, yeah.
So you probably went to college in the 70s. It's
Yes.
98.
Yeah.
Do you have a microscope on you?
I don't think that's like a...
I don't think that's a go bag thing.
I don't think that's a go bag thing.
You can't really tell what blood this thing came from.
It is blood, though.
Yeah, it is blood. At this point, it'd kind of be a little bit sticky because it's been in that trash can for a bit,
Sure.
but it's blood.
Could I... Damn, that's the best I could tell. There's nothing weird about it. It just looks like regular blood.
This looks like regular blood.
God, I don't want to use the I don't want to use the meta information that I would need a fucking microscope.
Give me a forensics check.
Okay.
Or you would know that you could investigate further if you had a microscope.
Yeah, but
I think you would know that, like in the same way that Gray only knows that from researching the 90s. You would know that, you just don't have one. And also, where are you going to find one in a small town? Maybe Harrison has
No,
one.
no, I
You know what? I mean, you would know what you would do as a person who works like this.
Yeah.
My idea would be I would go, if I wanted to investigate it further, depending on what the role is going to be. I mean, I'm still going to do this. If I could go to the lobby of the motel, if they have like a yellow pages or like a white pages, to find either a local college, probably looking at a local college first, and probably find a number, call to see if they have an open lab, like an open chem lab or something.
Mhm.
Potentially, if I could go into there, if I could try to make my way through that. That'd be my first option. And if anything, it'd be fucking flashing badges and getting to an actual, if there is some like actual place. But I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, you find anything interesting?
That's a 7.
All right. Let me just roll on to the Dexter theme song as you investigate this blood. You can tell that from the pattern of the way the blood has hit the glass, this didn't tear into what put the blood there. The blood dropped onto it after the fact.
Oh, okay. Like something from the trash dripped onto it? Or was it? I would know how I got it if there was anything above it that would have caused that, or if it was.
You would know how. I'm just trying to figure out how to describe it.
Sure.
From what it looks like, from what you can tell, the blood dropped from about 5 feet up.
Damn, this is real Dexter shit, huh?
So like there is a specific
Like a blood
splotting pattern. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could tell that the glass was flat on the ground.
Okay.
And blood dropped onto it from 5 feet up.
Okay. Wow. I'd relay that information that I get. Fuck. I think I would do the thing I talked about. I would see if I could go down to the motel, see if they have like a yellow or white pages or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
See if there is a number for a local college, maybe like just community college, or if they have something bigger locally. I imagine that's probably here.
It would be in Amarillo, which is an hour drive.
Okay. I'd probably talk to you, present that idea if we wanted to, if they have an open lab.
Half hour drive.
If they have an open lab, that potentially I can look at it a little bit more detail.
Is that the only place that you could find instruments like that?
I mean, I'd have to keep looking in these pages if they have
Intelligence check.
What? Yeah, if they have something that would sell that.
What about a coroner's office? Would a coroner's office have things like that? I almost think they would.
60. It's under 80 is mine.
As he says, what about a coroner's office? You think, yeah.
Potentially there, yeah.
All right, well, I see 2 moves forward. Because both of them might get us caught. And getting caught isn't the end of the world. Could talk our way out of getting caught. One of them might get us caught in danger. And both of them have you taking lead. Obviously, I would play a part in it, but we could go back to Arnie's at night, stay for a fair few drinks, talk to locals, get involved, blah, blah, blah. Or 2, and make our way into the alleyway, take a piss, have a conversation, whatever needs to be done, see what we could see in the alleyway. But I will remind you that 2 people have died in that alleyway recently by what could have been either a truck or a bear.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to be alone in that alleyway at that time, though I do think it might bring us more information. The other idea would be for us to go to the coroner's office. Oh shit, I forgot something I was going to do in the library. But first we go back to the library.
You could retcon it if you want.
Nah, it's fine. I think it's funnier that I forgot.
The
We
meth
go back to the
shakes.
library. Okay. Print us up a document to make things feel more official. As you flash your badge, and if your badge isn't enough, I flash my badge to be able to see Jimmy's body. And Lawson's body if it's still there. You can inspect that, get whatever information you need, along with utilizing the instrument needed to inspect that blood. If need be, if a CDC member isn't enough, I can flash my badge and tell them that this is a special operation. It is classified, have them sign some bullshit piece of paper, and not talk to anybody. Word will get around eventually, but it might give us enough time in the moment to be able to find whatever clues we need to find.
Yeah, that might work out. Let me see if this local college. There was a local college, right?
It was an Amarillo.
Yeah.
It was a 30-minute drive, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
The only problem I have with that is we are stuck here because we have car problems and we've yet to go to the garage. And even if we did go to the garage, we would be leaving town and coming back. It's not really passers-by at that point.
sure.
If you can find the instruments in the coroner's office.
I mean, I agree with you. We have been driving around town pretty nonchalantly so far. So even
Well, it's
if
an
we have-
overheating problem. You just can't drive around too much.
Sure. Again, it just.
If you want to go to Amarillo, we can go to Amarillo.
If one of the options was wait till night, it's going to be a bunch of time anyway. So, you know, the drive out there and time is not necessarily the problem. I get the
Time is not the issue, yes.
I get the logistics of the drive being an issue. If you want to just go with the coroner thing, we could do that. Probably go to the library, print up some sort of document, make something. write
I've
something up.
seen enough documents in my life. I'm sure I could print up some bullshit document. Wouldn't have a heading, but I can't imagine that a local coroner in a small town is going to give a fuck or know about that.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much that would be. Even the better approach to just go with that first.
It's showing our cards, but it would give you the time you need and the privacy to inspect the bodies and the glass.
Yeah, we could do that. That might end up being the more prescient way to deal with this.
That might put us on a clock, though, and have eyes on us. Now, the only way I see the alleyway not putting us on a clock and having eyes on us is if we don't find anything. But it gives us a little more room to operate. So whichever idea you like better. Or we could drive to Amarillo.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of what would be. Because I might end up having to flash my badge anyway if something happens at the college, but it should be fine if there's an open lab.
Well, and it's pretty divorced from the town that we're in.
Yeah, we wouldn't be making much noise. We'd be separated from what's going on here, other than the optics that the car seems to have fixed itself. Potentially, we could go to a rent-a-car and get something. If you wanted to keep the idea that the car is overheating, why we would leave town and come back, that could be interesting.
Well, I suppose since both of my plans might get us caught, leaving town and coming back is just one of the three options that might get us caught.
In terms of, I think, remaining invisible to most people, I think going to the college might be better. In terms of making better headway into what we're trying to look into, the coroner is the better option. The college is just a means to an end to look at just one piece. But the coroner should have the instrumentation I need to at least look at a little more detail. Plus, it has the body.
Well, how about this? The piece of shit car is a shitty rental anyways. To the best of my knowledge, we've been given no instructions to return it anywhere specific. What if I stay in town? You go get a car from Amarillo, because it's a bigger city and you could probably rent a car from there. Come back with a different car. Cover's not blown. You get to go to the college. You get to do what inspection you need. And I can just fart about town here and see if I can find anything out while you're gone.
We could try that.
Above table, I don't intend on doing too much. You can genuinely play. I imagine Amarillo is not dangerous at all. I'm going to leave this up to the DM. I imagine Amarillo is not dangerous at all, so there's no threat of us being separate and a problem occurring. And I'm perfectly fine with you playing all of Amarillo before we continue at a regrouped station.
We could try that.
Also, I'll double down and say I need the restroom anyway.
We could try that, but that means all the luck has to work, that there's going to be an open lab in time for me to get it by the time I can drive over there. There's going to have to be a little bit of luck in order for this to work out this way.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to give him a phone call, and we'll see what happens.
why don't you make that phone call and then we'll figure things out from there.
Sounds good. So, yes, I get the pages, find that local college, give them a call, asking if they have an open lab, for the chemistry department or the chemistry courses, and if it is available.
They say they do, and outside of lab hours, it's generally free to use for people who have reason to do so.
Yeah.
Do you give them a reason?
I mean, I'm on the phone call. I'll just say it's an upcoming project that I need to get done.
Do you mention
I would
anything
say I was a student there or something.
Okay.
On this phone call, I'm not going to pretend to be. I could be somebody else by the time I get to the college.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah. They say that's doable.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. I will either be dropped off or walked over to, or ask where there's a rent-a-car.
No. The idea is you take our car that's broken and replace it with a car that's not broken. And that's why I stayed in town.
Oh, sure. I drive it to...
You drive this shitty car to Amarillo and you come back with a different shitty car.
Yes. Okay, now I get what's going on.
Also,
Cool.
if you need money, I guess I'd give you money.
I'll take some, but...
Fuck off.
You've been throwing cash in this operation.
I've only spent like $100. It's not like I've drained anybody's accounts. I also spent 30 years accumulating wealth and not spending any of it because I'm if there was only one bed in this place, I would just sleep on the floor. I do not have high standards of living.
All right, well, we'll do that.
All right.
I'll get the car, drive out to this college, and try to get there. And then as soon as I get there, look for the lab, whoever I got to talk to.
Half-hour drive is probably like 11:30 now, maybe noon. You get to the lab, you get to the college, you look around, ask them questions. Hey, where's the lab? I don't know, point you in this direction. You'll find a lab easy enough.
Yeah.
They ask you.
Is there like a residing professor or something?
Yes.
I'll probably walk up to them. Yeah, I don't care. I'll do a little bit of badge flashing.
Okay.
But I'll walk up to them.
So you walk up and flash the badge?
No.
Or you just walk up and introduce yourself first?
Introduce myself.
Okay. Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could use some of your equipment for a little thing I was wanting to look into.
Are you a student here?
No, actually, I was on vacation. Found something interesting. Here, my name's Riley, and I'm going to flash my badge.
Oh, CDC.
Yeah, I just wanted to check out something real quick. If you don't mind, I heard you got a local college over here, and I just want to look at what you guys got.
Yeah, well, we're always happy to help with our federal agencies. From time to time, we do offer assistance, and every once in a while,
Yeah. I mean, this is more of a fun project than something serious.
nothing criminal.
Nothing criminal. This is just found something interesting I wanted to check out, and I knew that you guys would have the assortment of tools I would need.
Something for fun, or you writing to a journal?
I mean, hopefully, maybe it might be something published, and maybe name of this college get used for helping find a cool discovery.
Say no more. Now, if you is there anything specific you need? You need some students as lab techs to help you out with anything, or?
Oh no, I mean, as much as maybe fetching a couple things here and there, but I don't think I need to get their hands dirty with nothing.
No, of course. It's
I'm just gonna need a microscope, maybe access to a couple different chemicals if anything comes up.
yeah, of course. We could have you set up right over here, and we'll make sure nobody gets in your way. If you just need help, you just holler. And
Thank you.
I'll find someone to lend you a hand, or I'll lend you a hand myself.
What was your name again?
Billy Jules.
It was great meeting you, Mr. Jules. Professor Jules.
Professor Jules.
Professor Jules.
It's JEWLS.
I will pull out a little piece of paper, a little piece of notebook, and write that down.
Thank you kindly.
And then I will look at the equipment, and I will swab, and I will test, and follow trails and leads as to where I think I could, if anything looks like I could follow trails and leads.
Right. Okay, so you have forensics. What are your sciences?
So I have 60 in virology, 50 in biology, and 50 in chem. I have 80 in forensics.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need a roll for anything. You could just
40 in pharmacy.
do your business as a CDC agent with all them sciencey stuff that you got on your sheet there.
And now I have access to a full college.
You got access to a full
I love
college.
how different our characters are, because like all of my sheet is like melee, firearms.
No, yeah, you're my muscle. That's how it's so far in my character's head. It's like, oh, I got hooked up with muscle. That's what the agent did. Is here's the smarty pants sciencey guy. Oh, he needs somebody to protect him.
Way too much credit to ASO. We're just two guys willing.
I know, but again,
So yeah, you have limited product to work with.
yes, it is like a local college. I can't imagine.
Well,
there's-
I'm talking more about the blood on the glass.
okay.
But you do know what to do. You know what to look for when it comes to identifying what kind of blood cells these are. You get the right kind of chemicals. You put it under a microscope, and you can tell that this is not human blood. This is pig's blood.
Damn. I would just assume it's from 5 feet up.
And you would also know, because of your forensics, that this blood would be too old to even DNA test anyway.
Sure.
Too old, too spoiled. Even the fact that you are able to tell what kind of cells these are, you're a little bit lucky.
Damn. All right. I don't exactly know what to do with that. Okay. Nothing else interesting? Nothing else out of the ordinary?
Nope.
No traces of anything else?
Nope.
Okay. I wrap up, clean up, help all that stuff out. I'll go back to Professor Jules. I'll go, couple of interesting things I was able to get just for future reference for yourself, Mr. Jules, as I write down. Any of your top students that you like?
He'll babble on
Hey,
about like
DM,
his,
give me names for no reason.
No, I mean, we could skip actual names.
he'll babble on about his favorite students, you know,
Yeah,
his
I'll write some of that down. I
future
go,
valedictorians, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
all right, you take care of yourself, Professor Jules. I will remember the kindness that you have displayed for me today. I will make my way out and go to a rent-a-car
All right.
and swap the car.
All right. You swap the car.
Yeah.
Drive back.
Yep.
Okay.
Drive back to the hotel
Okay.
and then wait. If not, he's already there.
What's the nearest location of any import to where our motel is?
I guess the closest place would probably be the butcher shop. And then after that, the library, and then the trailer park. Because Arnie's is a little bit more to the southeastern side of town, I believe.
How about that nice diner?
That's probably the closest.
I'll go to the nice diner.
All right.
I'll eat some nice barbecue.
All right. It's good barbecue.
I imagine I don't hear or see anything. I'm just kind of wandering around the streets, getting
Yeah.
a feel for the city.
The diner's more of a quaint place. There aren't people gossiping out loud about the horrible things that have happened in town. They're
I
just more
imagine.
enjoying their day. Maybe wife gossip because it's like lunchtime and the kids are at work and they've maybe done all their household work for the day. So you might hear some wives gossiping about other people's wives or husbands.
Okay. Nothing terribly important.
No.
Speaking of which, it's probably been a significant amount of time. Probably on the way back, I will stop somewhere to get fast food.
All right.
Yeah, just wander around town, get a feel for the town, feel for the people.
Okay.
Imagine quiet town, not a whole lot going on.
Quiet
People
town,
living
polite
their daily
people.
lives.
It's the kind of place where people say, "Oh, hello, good day. How are you doing?" That kind of stuff. Like the little small talks that you get.
My friendliness meter is dropping, but I would try to keep up the ruse and be friendly and nice to people.
All right.
I think by the time he gets back, I'll probably be. How many? It's been a while. I'll probably be napping by the time he gets back.
You get back around 1:30 p.m.
Okay. I get back.
I'm asleep on the bed
I
in my
pull up-
clothes.
I pull out my firearm.
Yeah.
I do my best to, if you're in, well, I'll knock first, enter, and probably do my best to make you aware that I'm in the room.
So you'd wake me up.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna like touch you to wake you up.
I think it'd be a little bit hard to wake me up.
Yeah, just because again, I don't know the full extent of your PTSDs, so I don't know. I don't know if you're like some sort of vet, and if I make too much noise and you're asleep and feel vulnerable, then you might not shoot up and
Fair enough.
knock on stuff. Like, turn on the TV, put it a little loud. Seems that gets you.
I might start stirring you.
Turn it off.
Yuli,
Yep. How you doing, Tommy?
I'm alive.
That's good. I wouldn't want you to be passing. Best I got is it's pig's blood. It dropped from a significant height, about 5 feet-ish. Did the butcher mention anything about missing product?
Nothing taken.
I don't understand how the pig's blood would have been dropped. This was broken glass. The glass must have been on the ground at some point.
And the meat was moved around. Maybe blood got on their hands.
Would the meat have been moved around when... Oh, yeah.
On the way out.
Yeah, whatever was doing this probably moving the meat about.
You say whatever was doing this.
I mean, whomever.
You said what?
Considering the thing that has been doing this has the strength of, what was it, a bus or a bear, I think it's fair enough to say, what?
Any suspicions?
Oh, I mean, it could be a big pig.
You think there's a big pig killing people in the same alleyway?
I don't know, actually. I just, I'm just assuming.
I'm not sure who to ask this of. Is Agent Upton a big meats guy?
Oh, yeah. Almost probably doesn't eat very many vegetables.
Okay. How often would you say that you handle raw meat?
Probably not an extraordinary amount.
Have you ever slaughtered something that was live
Probably.
and butchered?
Not skillfully, but yeah, probably.
How about in a in a bigger size sense, like a deer maybe.
Probably not. So I'm thinking back more to like Vietnam and like probably having to do some level of that. Like being out in the wilds and having to eat.
Mm-hmm.
But not necessarily in the sense of like, I'm not a hunter by any means.
Okay, what about Agent Yulee? I assume never, right?
I would assume that there's some level of dissection and familiarity with the human body and biology to a certain extent because of just my college courses.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond like no actual like game hunting experience, but like a relatively decent understanding of like things relative to the human body and most creatures that are relatively of that size.
So you've dissected enough creatures.
I've probably have dissected things.
Okay, and you've
I've probably dissected
Captured-
people, yeah. That wasn't the question.
captured and butchered game.
He's used
Probably,
the
And
bayonet.
small
yeah.
game maybe.
Probably small game would be my guess.
Why don't you both give me an intelligence check then?
Okay.
What'd you roll? All
Delta
right.
Green's wild. This is my first roll of the game.
Also, I keep forgetting to do it to Mike.
Well, we also play in a very particular way, so
No, 95.
all right.
I got 33, so that should be a critical success.
So you know that when you dissect a creature, it usually comes to you preserved, and part of that preservation process is the draining of blood.
Yeah.
You would also know, I'm not sure if Georgia's a big barbecue state. Is it?
Georgia? Yeah, of course.
Is it?
Most,
Okay.
I think most southern states have like a pretty big barbecue culture.
Well, you probably never done it yourself. You know that when you get a piece of tri-tip that's medium rare and it's red inside, and you cut into it and you get that nice little pooling of red that pours out of your meat,
Sure.
that's not blood.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, it's-
hemoglobin.
Yeah.
Because the blood from the animal has already been drained.
Yeah.
Blood is generally a waste product.
Yeah, we don't use it.
Yes,
If we were in the UK or something, be...
they might. I
Yeah.
think Mexican dishes might.
Yeah, there are some Mexican products where...
Yeah. But aside from that, you know,
especially Japanese products too, because we are Japanese businessmen.
I don't think that's true though.
Oh,
I don't think Japanese products really do.
I don't know about it.
But you know that blood is generally a waste product.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I should go further.
No, you're said the presence of blood in even in a butcher shop is not something that is no ordinary. It is an out of the
Well,
ordinary
amongst
situation.
the meat that's been handled, it wouldn't be
Yeah,
ordinary.
it wouldn't have come from
The meat.
the meat that was tossed about.
Yeah.
It would have come from what my assumption, the reason why I was doing it.
A raving pig. Yeah.
Oh wow! Whatever caused the glass to break
Yeah.
was damaged by the glass breaking
Yeah.
and dripped blood.
5 feet up. Something
feet up.
potentially large. 5 feet up. And the people that died by the hands of a bear truck.
Yeah, but yeah, a truck driving a bear or a bus driving a truck. A bus driving a bear.
Yeah, bus driving the truck.
Yeah, a bus driving a truck.
We're investigators.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, thanks for the help, DM. But also, like, I'm trying to. Was this a raving man bear pig?
I don't think Man Bear Pig was real in 1998. I think you need 2 more years.
Yeah, I mean, my assumption right now, as I was speaking to Tommy, is like, I feel like it's a what, not necessarily a whom.
And I think that's what I was picking up on as well
Yeah.
as is your assumptions of what.
Yeah. And this blood is related. I don't know how much more. Well, we can do this. I can do this in character, but
Sure.
yeah, I don't know how much more we can get out of. There might be some more information to get out of the coroner and the body. But I feel like the alley is maybe the most important piece.
Oh, you might be able to get wound types out of the body.
Yeah, we could get more information if you want to go down that route. We have the time for it. I don't know how much my CDC badge is going to get us help looking at the body.
Well,
If we go to the library and get that paper and...
if you made wild claims that it is a CDC issue, and we made them sign paperwork, and if I had to flash my CIA badge and babysit the coroner, I imagine we could get some information, but I think maybe the alleyway might be another avenue that would bear no fruit, but also not get us caught at all.
Yeah, do you happen to, I don't mean to pry into business maybe I don't need to pry into, but would you have a false identification among your CIA badges?
Tommy? Oh, CIA badges, no.
No. All right, so if we do have to flash legitimate paperwork, it will be either of our actual names. Correct?
You've not had to flash many badges, have you?
No. Well, I did recently. I did with the professor, but he seemed more giddy about potentially getting his name in a paper.
Readily available is my CIA badge, because I do keep it on me. I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to flip it open, show the badge in my picture or whatever, and just go, Tommy, CIA. And I'm going to flip it closed. And my fingers were just covering up my name and information and whatnot. People don't look.
That was impressive. I knew what was happening, and I tried to look for the name.
You're looking at my eyes, because I was speaking to you.
I did. I'm saying that was quite impressive. I was trying. Huh. That really does work. Well. All right. Well, again, if you wanted to go down that route, there is potentially something to be had going down that route, potentially more than the alleyway, because it's been at least a day or two since the incident. I don't know how much I would be able to grasp more than I have, other than finding more of this blood that potentially is porcine in some way, and potentially the blood of either really dry blood of Mr. Lawson or somewhat dry blood of Jimmy? What was
Jimmy
the name?
Downs.
Jimmy Downs. And I don't know how much that's going to tell us.
Like I said, I don't think we're going to find out much in that alleyway unless we get attacked by a truck pig bear.
A truck driving bear pig, I think.
I need a fucking coffee. I'm gonna pull out a coin. Call it. And I'm gonna flick my coin in the air. Also, I'm doing it at the table.
Heads.
We're going to the alley.
All right. Are we going to wait at night for that? Nighttime?
Yes, but not too late. Late enough for it to be reasonable for us to be there for not too long, by around 2 a.m.
And what's our story? We're feigning...
We're hungry and we like alcohol.
I mean, to get to the back of the alley. Is it the same thing I did in the butcher shop? Am I going to...
Pass a cigarette. Yep.
Are we both or just me?
I don't know if you want to be in the alleyway alone. Suppose we could both go out for a smoke?
True. I mean, yeah, true. Well, I don't want to necessarily dig into more of your supply, so maybe we can go and get some cigarettes first and then...
Sure.
Also, I hope this doesn't bring back an old habit.
When we get there, we should see who it is, if anybody, that goes in and out of the door that leads to the alley. If people are going out for a piss, we should go out for a piss. If people are going out for a smoke, we should go out for a smoke. If neither, we go out for a smoke. Before we do any of that, I need about 2 pots of coffee.
You should have kept that meth.
That's why I need the coffee.
All right.
I'm clearly on the down now. I had one little hit. It lasted me all morning. I'm sinking now.
You napped.
And never come down.
Should have had more of it is what I should have done. Then I'd be awake all day.
Well, I mean, there's a place you can go get some more.
You know,
Is there? I thought we bought the last of it.
They should make more.
I don't know how it works.
In 12 hours, the good stuff goes from being gone to like a fresh batch.
You know, let's go to the grocery store, the convenience store. I'll get the supplies and I'll just make you something real quick.
Little Breaking Bad break in the middle of this investigation.
By the way, this is going to be a whole campaign. It's not actually a mini.
Yeah, this is
what I
Breaking Bad.
intended. All right, so you guys are getting 2 pots of coffee and then heading out to Arnie's.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, did you not want any coffee?
I imagine you were thirsting for it. But yeah, it's going to get
Well,
coffee.
if we're only having 2, I'm having coffee.
Yeah. Coffee probably, I'll probably get light food. And then going to some sort of like liquor store or something to get like cigarettes. Cigarettes and a lighter.
Yeah, you guys can stop at a place to find someone that sells coffee, like a donut shop or something.
Nah, we want to roleplay it. We got it. It's fine.
And stop by, get some smokes, and head off to Arnie's. And there's also food at Arnie's, but regardless.
Oh, sure. Yeah, fuck. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's like we're going there for dinner and then booze.
Yeah. Sure. I would have then not gotten that. Maybe a donut.
Yeah, you guys can make it to Arnie's. It's what time do you guys want to be here?
I want to say like around 9 or 10.
Okay. 9 or 10. It's probably when like there's the most patrons here, and then half of them, the people who came to eat, are probably now leaving. The people who came to eat and drink are still here drinking.
Yeah, I wanna break that threshold of like the people that are here to eat and drink, and then stay past that to the people that are just here to drink.
Oh, I also in preparation for this, we definitely would have had the time. I would have tried to break out of my kit like some swabs and some like separate containers that I could just like fit in my pocket. I don't have to carry like my whole bag and a bunch of shit. But I could just swab what's there and then like keep that on me, like so it's a little more subtly.
You can bring a fanny pack and be called funny names.
I will also be stashing my Beretta in my belt as well.
Okay.
I will be open carrying.
Here's the thing. There might be a bear in the alleyway, so like I want both of my fucking guns.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still strapped from the morning.
I'll say above table. We're going into the alleyway for you to investigate. I'm going into the alleyway to kill a bear pig thing.
Also, I just think this is a funny moment because there are kids in the lab, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had my gun tucked inside of my clothes at some point. Was there any observant kid that maybe as I was leaning over and doing things that may have noticed my firearm? I just
Hold on.
want it funny.
I have some questions.
No.
No? Nice.
Jimmy had no relation to the law, right?
None.
And everybody liked Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy died in the alleyway. There was no confrontation on the night that Jimmy died in the alleyway.
There was none.
And Jimmy was at Arnie's the night he died in the alleyway.
Correct.
Okay.
Also, just as a quick, is it a man bear pig?
It's a man truck bear pig.
Okay.
As we're driving over to Arnie's, might have a suspect.
Really?
Maybe.
You want to clue me in a little, or are you gonna keep it
Well,
close to the chest?
all I have is that the obvious, what we were told, but maybe there's more to it. That Cameron fella, brother of the deputy, had clear problems with Lawson. They were in an altercation. They went into the alleyway. He's a suspect already because they had that conflict. And he's the last person to be seen with Lawson alive. I don't know what the what is that we're dealing with. I don't know the origins of what it is, but potentially it is Cameron.
Did Cameron, in any of our conversations, did Cameron have a wife or a girlfriend?
Couldn't say.
Because if he did, that Jimmy Downs fella was known to attract a lot of the ladies.
True.
That potentially could give Cameron a motivation.
You're not talking into the microphone. You're being distracted by bugs because you have ADHD, and you're just talking off microphone while doing all of that.
My waveform was still in there. I'm loud. Sorry, it was a spider dangling from the... But if Cameron did have a significant other of some sort, and Mr. Jimmy Downs was seen at some point, or not, maybe not even seen, maybe he was just caught by Cameron.
Flirting or talking or worse.
Yeah, it could be, that could be motivation. Why it's in the same alley.
Well, my question would be, my understanding is that Cameron, and I could be making this up, frequents Arnie's. And if that is true, I would like to know if Cameron was there on the night that Jimmy died. They don't necessarily need to have been seen together, but that would be a clue in the direction of me thinking maybe Cameron is someone we should at the very least speak to.
Yeah. I don't know exactly if we could talk to him directly or ask questions to people that might know him without drawing too much suspicion.
Well, unless I made that up, maybe we're going to meet Cameron.
Could be. Also, maybe look... I can't
You
help
gotta
but-
get off of the man, bear, pig shit.
No. I was gonna make a joke of if Cameron is pig-like in appearance.
A little more F-150 like.
Well, his brother's a deputy. Got him.
Got he. All right. So yeah, we do all the things. Go to the...
Yeah, show up for dinner time.
Mm-hmm. Show up, like I said before, it's still a time of day where the people who came to eat are about finishing their meal, and the people who came to eat and drink are hanging out.
Does anyone here, as we enter in, resemble Liam in any way? I'm not looking for Liam, but I'm looking for someone that might resemble Liam, Cameron's brother.
What would that check even be?
Does anyone look like Cameron, the person I've never met?
Give me an intelligence check.
Considering our conversation, it's meta.
So that's my bigger score, the ×5 score, roll under.
Yeah.
It's this old argument. A 0 on the single digit.
Mhm.
Is it 10?
Yes.
Okay, so 80 under. Under by 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a slightest inkling.
No, nobody here looks like Liam except for Liam. Liam's here.
Yeah. Okay. I think if you were to follow my lead, I think the first thing I would do is get a table and get some food, but make sure that we order alcohol with it.
Sure.
And then I will just watch. What is Liam doing? Who is he talking to? Does anybody look important here?
He's
Is Liam talking to Liam? Because if there's someone that looks like Liam that he's speaking to... No, I'm just kidding.
Liam is just talking with he's in a small table with a few other guys. He just seems to be talking to shit when he's finishing his meal, gulping down a beer.
Okay.
As for important people,
The guys that he's with, do they have the demeanor of lawmen?
No, they just seem like regular dudes.
Okay.
They seem like, so these guys look like cattle ranchers. They got the classic sort of flannel shirts and jeans, work boots, stuff like that.
I think that's a clue.
Is anybody pig-like or wear pig-like?
I was also going to ask the same question. Is there any bipedal pig creatures?
He's a bipedal.
Does anybody look like they would oink in full moon? Is that...
Nobody here looks super serial about that. He just seems to be having a pleasant conversation while finishing his meal. The other guys, they have a few more drinks about them. Most of these people just look like regular town folks. Maybe people who are just coming off of a hard day's work or blowing off the money that they've made today instead of, going home and spending it where it belongs.
How late does that table look like they're going to stay? Like, do they look like they're going to continue the night, or do they look like they're here with the eat and drink crew only?
The guys look like they're going to continue the night. Liam looks like he's finishing up. He calls the waitress over.
I'll leave it. I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
We're approaching the 2-hour mark, so just giving you a heads up.
I think I would try to be putting on the demeanor of like having relatively 2 beers with the food. So like it's not just a drink with the food until the food's gone. Probably eat the food slowly, so over the course of an hour. Just trying to drag things out to be later in the night. When the food is done and they eventually take it away, intentionally in that moment order drinks as well to the table.
Okay.
I would probably...
Hold on. Say that again?
When the food gets taken away, order more drinks to the table.
Okay.
So that clearly we're going to stay
So
and
you
drink.
have a reason to stay there.
Yeah, we have a reason to stay there, which is we're also drinking.
I'm following his lead with drinking, but I'm also watching for people exiting and entering the alley.
Mm-hmm.
Is there...
You'll notice that there's still police tape on the back door.
Oh, fuck.
Mm.
Is there a window view of the alley or no?
No.
There isn't.
There's no window views to the alley. All the windows are out front to the street.
The out front to the street, following people as they exit and enter, if I could.
No, there are window views to the small alley on the side, but not to the back alley.
Yeah, not the one we're trying to get to.
Yeah.
Looking for people who are taking smoke breaks. Does it look like people head off in that direction at all?
The people who are taking smoke breaks, they go out the front.
They go out the front and they stay within eyesight of the front.
Yeah, you can see them out. You can see them like standing on the curb. As Leland gets up, or not Leland,
Liam.
As Liam gets up, he pulls up his radio, and I'm not sure how close you are. Yeah, you can hear him. He's like, hey, Leland, it's I'm done. I'm done with my shift now. You can come take your break. And he waves goodbye to his friends, and he heads out the front door.
He said, "Hey, Liam."
Hey, Leland.
He said, "Hey, Leland."
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. He's done with his break. Someone else could take theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And that person's name is Leland. And the ranchers are there. I would be listening for names of the ranchers. You don't have to tell me them, just tell me if they're not Cameron, any of them that I hear.
None of them are Cameron.
Okay. Do I get a name for each of them?
Fred, James, Thomas.
Okay. So those are the 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I know all of their names and they're not Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think, based on not being able to go out that back door, I would turn over to you, Lee, and say, finish these drinks and head out? As a question.
I think so.
probably to look inconspicuous. I'll stay for a while.
How
Finish the
long?
drinks slowly. 15, 30 minutes.
Does that side alley lead to the back alley?
Yeah.
Have I seen movement out of that side alley?
No.
Okay.
About
That's a
10
good
minutes goes by,
question.
and you'll notice a deputy enter. I forget his description. It's a taller guy, lanky, dark hair. He walks in. He looks a little displeased in general. And he goes and he takes a seat by the bar. He's like, he starts talking to the bartender, and they start chatting a bit, and he brings him a drink. One of the guys at the table that Liam, keep forgetting their names.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
keep crossing their names up.
You're good.
That's
That
fine.
Liam was sitting at. He gets up, he walks up to the bar. He's like, "Hey Arnie, how's anyone supposed to go take a piss all easy like when the tape's still here, but the tape out on the other side of the alley ain't there?" And then Arnie looks at him. He's like, the alley's safe to go in now?" He's like, "There's no tape out there." "God damn it, Leland, you lazy son of a bitch." And Leland looks back and is like, "Man, fuck you." And he points to him and he's like, "Yeah, I forgot to come in here and clear the back door, but the alley's, you could go take your piss. Yeah, fuck you."
Thank you, DM.
I think we should go back to the motel. Sure.
I think let's futz around for like another hour and a half.
Well, on that, hearing that,
He continues on. Says, I don't get why you're on the force. You found that poor Jimmy fella dead, and you still gotta figure out what the hell's happened. They argue a little bit more about that.
Does anybody else hear the news about being able to piss out the back and take that opportunity to go piss out the back?
First, you hear a big, "Ah!"
Cool. I will probably join the chorus if other people was like, "Ah, finally."
I'm gonna look at you and contrary to what I had said previously, I'm gonna go order some more drinks.
Yeah.
Obviously indicating let's stick around.
Yeah.
Obviously, also I'm going to go to the bar and order more drinks.
Okay.
But whatever you want to do, if you want to go to the alley, go take a piss. Go take a piss.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do that.
Don't die. And I'll go over to the bar.
All right.
I imagine there's some amount of traffic of people pissing.
From what it looks like it, is everyone was already just taking the piss out of Leland.
Oh, okay.
So you'll hear like a, "Gosh damn it, Leland! God damn it, Leland! You lazy prick!" And they'll just keep trying to chide
Alright,
again.
if nobody's moving to go take a piss, I'll hold.
One guy does get up and he'll take the tape off the door and he'll say, "God damn it, Leland," and he'll exit. And
I might wait a minute after he's gone and then go out.
Sprint for the door immediately.
right.
Cool.
What about you?
I will intentionally stand next to Leland and wait for the attention of the bartender. I don't look in a hurry, so I'm not like calling the bartender. But I'll just be kind of standing there. I don't know how busy it is near him. If it's so obvious that I stand next to him, maybe he'll talk to me.
He hatches back and forth with the deputy and he looks at you. Hey fella, what can I do you for?"
Well, since pissing's gonna be easier, and I'll wink at Leland, take 2 more beers.
"All right, sure thing." And he'll go and get you 2 beers.
Sure. How does Leland react to the jab?
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "I never seen you here before."
Nope. Just passing through. Got here yesterday.
"Yeah. Well, could piss right off where you came from." Jackass.
I was just jesting. I don't know you well enough to poke fun hard.
Well, don't prod.
Didn't intend to.
you want to take a piss, go out that way and stop trickling on my leg.
I think I'll wait a bit. I'll wait for my drinks.
I always appreciated how good you are at little phrases like that.
Yeah, I enjoy it. When the drinks come, if I may, can he be holding the cigarettes?
Who? Yeah.
Nix. Can Yuli be holding the cigarettes? Okay. I'm gonna pat my pockets. Like, say, friend, wouldn't happen to have a cigarette, would you? Seem to have left mine.
Are you talking to
Leland.
Leland?
Yeah.
He looks at you. It's like, you want to take a shit on my shoes too?
I'll put my hands up in surrender. We're like, as I said, I was only jesting. Wasn't trying to hurt your feelings.
He reaches into his jacket pocket, pulls out the cigarette. Yeah, let's get your own lighter.
Understood. Thank you. I'll take the cigarette, put it in my mouth, obviously not light it, and return to the table with the beers.
Okay.
You doing anything?
Well, I followed about a minute after that one guy pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go out to the back of the alley.
Real quick, because it's important. As soon as you depart to go to the alley, I'm going to go out front to have a cigarette, but I'm going to do it on the corner of the alley.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see back there?
You see an alleyway. There is
The one guy pissing, right?
he's on his way back from pissing.
Sure.
You probably cross him through the door as you leave. You're not taking a minute long piss.
Yeah.
There are some of those metal trash bins. There's a larger dumpster, like 15 feet away from the back door. There's a second door where you can assume is from the kitchen. And that's where the dumpster is after that door. And then it's just it's a throughway alley.
Is there...
Sorry, in my mind, as soon as you said that, it's like you see one of the chefs with their pouring from 5 feet up, blood out into the.
They have a pig strung up and they're bleeding it in the back alley.
The lights in the alley, there are no lights on in any of the what you would assume to be the residentials. It's probably like 11:30 maybe.
Okay. I will take out a cigarette and light it to give me an excuse to be out here for any extended amount of time. Do I remember when we were driving by or walking by this area where the scene of the crime was?
It was actually would have been said in the report that he was found, that Lawson was found wedged between the wall and the dumpster.
All right, I'm going to head in that direction then.
Okay.
I imagine I could see him doing that from the front.
Do I notice anything peculiar about this area? Whatever, if I need to roll.
Go ahead and give me a search.
Okay.
If you want to be quick about it.
I should have put more into search. Hey. Oh, wait. It's a 30 on the percentage, 0 on the die.
40.
So
No, I mean 30.
So 40 is my search.
Oh, so 0 is 0.
When you have a 10 in the tens place, the 0 is 0. When you have...
So you can't have 100.
You can have 100. That's triple zeros.
Yeah, that could be one way to do it. Is all zeros is 100.
Okay.
So yes, 30.
So it's pass.
Yeah, it's a pass. My search is 40. Right? Yes, my search is 40.
Aside from what looks like maybe some stains of blood against the brick wall and the dumpster itself, maybe like there's still something like in the wheels, there isn't anything too out of the ordinary. There is a sizable dent in the dumpster itself. maybe not sizable, forcible on like the backside of it.
The backside of it. What am I looking for?
What are you looking for? To remind you, this crime scene it's a 3-day-old crime scene.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's a 5-day-old crime scene and a 3-day-old crime scene at this point in time.
Well, also like when we came, the more, at least what I probably was looking for first was the report has Lawson's thing, which was this thing by the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
When we came into town, it was cordoned off for Jimmy's body.
Correct.
Was Jimmy's body and that marking off? Was there anything to indicate where the incident happened? Were like there flags or things on the ground?
I think you described a chalk outline.
A chalk outline. Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't. He wasn't wedged between the dumpster or anything. He was beside of it.
Oh, so
So-
it was still in this area.
So if you were to like think about what you remember seeing back
Yeah.
on that first day, it was like his legs are kind of sticking out from the dumpster from where you can see him from the alleyway, but he wasn't like hidden.
oh, he wasn't like underneath the dumpster.
No.
It was just like skewed out.
Yeah. So Jimmy was kind of hidden, as far as the news report says, and not Jimmy. Lawson was kind of hidden, and Jimmy was just laid out.
Because Lawson's would be 3 days old. Or
Nope.
no, a week.
Lawson's the older one.
Lawson was 3 days from when you first arrived, I believe.
Okay, and Jimmy was like a day ago.
Yes.
Is there any noticeable difference between like an aged blood or I don't have a light out here.
It's dark back here.
You have a lighter?
I do have a lighter.
Aged blood would be darker. It would be stickier in
Yeah.
a sense.
I think though 3 days and 5 days it would be the same.
Yeah, but if there was any blood still here, it would be gone.
Yeah. I mean my character is relatively smart. I probably
Yeah.
would use my lighter
Mm-hmm.
to see if I can give myself any additional light back here.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely still trying to keep my ear open for the door to open. Is there anybody or there's not like fresh piss back here that like washed away anything, right?
Not by the dumpster.
Okay. I'm gonna check out the dumpster, potentially even see if I can get my eyes underneath the dumpster to look just in case there might be anything there. If nothing seems to stand out, I will swab the old and the new blood, put those away.
Mm-hmm.
If I could recognize any pattern in how the blood has hit the wall if I can notice anything that like hasn't been washed or cleaned up in terms of like directionality of the impact on the dumpster and like anywhere how the blood landed, and also if there's any, because you said there's something about, you mentioned at least something about the wheel and something, if there's anything that looks like it could be lodged or set into a place that I maybe could like fish out and tuck away, like a piece of something.
Do you want to make a forensics check, or do you want to let your forensics roll? Your forensics is 50, right?
My
Or
forensics is 80.
80. Still stands. Do you want to make a forensics check, or do you want to make it roll? I would say like 10 to 15 minutes if you want to scan this. You could find things 5 minutes if you roll it.
I'll try to roll it. Okay. Okay. Try to make it loud.
He mentioned how you like to throw your dice.
Uh, 31. Well, it's 35. I knocked the one.
Yeah. Same result in this case, to be honest. All right, so you try to get a better look at the wall, the floor, the wheel, the floor underneath the dumpster. You're trying to look for things that might get lodged in that little like swivel on the wheel, maybe on the bearing point of the wheel.
Yeah.
So It's difficult to spot because it's probably been washed at least once or twice before on the day before Jimmy died.
Sure.
Or the day after Jimmy died. You don't really know. You haven't even read anything about a coroner's report for Jimmy. There is what you could surmise as a close contact splatter.
Okay.
And it is about how tall is this little ledge here?
Like 3-ish feet, probably.
It's 3 feet high. The dent on the backside of the dumpster is probably about the size of this, but not as deep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's closer to the corner.
So like just for the audience at home, like
Like a plate.
a plate.
Yeah, like a small plate.
Okay.
The wheel well has a little bit of flannel stuck in it. And some hairs.
Would I be able to surmise that this was like one big impact or several?
One big impact.
One big impact. It really is like a fucking bear driving a truck. Okay. Well, I can gather what I can gather. Look at all that noise. I don't know what else I could. I don't know if I using TTRPG rules. Could I roll for my character's intelligence to see if there's anything else I could further gather from being back here?
You want to do it that way?
Because I can't really think of anything else that I would want or look for.
It's a cold crime scene.
It is, yeah. 74. I'm 80 is my...
You feel like you got the best out of this.
Yeah, I figured.
Between the impact, the distance of the blood splatter, the thing stuck in the wheel.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask the dealer if I have a better hand. All right. I'll do that. I'll suck down the rest of my cigarette. Probably even blow it down on me a little bit so I smell like I got a little bit of cigarette smoke. Put out the cigarette, throw it into the trash, head back to the diner.
As you walk that way, a couple of guys come out the back, and instead of walking down the alley, they turn around and go away from
The crime scene?
crime scene.
Yeah. All right. I assume there are drinks at our table?
If they're left there, yeah.
Yeah, they're left there.
Okay. And I will go to that table and I will... I didn't actually even look... Well, I would have looked if people were watching me, so I... Would I have known that he was in that corner?
No, who?
Me. I
Because
was
he was
watching
like,
him in the
corner,
alley.
like looking...
Oh, were you trying to look for people watching you, or are you just trying to be quick about
No,
things?
that's retrospect. I wasn't really... I was more mindful of the door.
The door. Yeah, so
Then
you probably didn't.
I probably didn't notice him. There's just a guy the whole time looking at me as I'm doing all this. I know he's having his cigarette like, huh.
You're just sitting there being watched by the cancer man.
No, I go take the seat and start drinking my drink.
Okay.
Sure. I would wait a little bit of time and then go back in as well.
All right.
Rejoin
As
the
I'm
table.
thumbing over the things to do. Was there connection at a period of time that this happened?
Well, a connection between the period of time?
Like the Lawson's death happened at night, correct?
Yes.
Jimmy's death, did that happen at night as well? I
Yes.
imagine. Was there like, is it like all like post closing of the diner, or is it diner 24? I don't remember.
24/7
hour.
slap shop.
24/7. Yeah. It was all like really like. Was there like a within the same window of time?
I don't know if we know about Jimmy.
Lawson was found at 2 a.m. and very little information has been released about Jimmy.
Okay. And we're at like what 10, 11?
Let's say you're approaching midnight.
Midnight. Okay. So we're closing in on potential window for maybe
A repeat killing.
a repeat killing. Another truck running down this alley.
The F-150 Bear Pig.
It's a good truck. Yeah, waiting for my friend to come back.
I'll come back.
Dodge Ram Pig.
I wouldn't necessarily say this out loud, but my intentions would be to sit there and sip beer within reason of not being suspicious until like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Around 2 a.m., I'm going to go for a piss.
Okay.
And ask for my lighter and my cigarettes. Thank you.
All right. Your lighter and your cigarettes.
I have those.
Yeah, sure. So you sip on your beer and you tend to, stay around, watch people.
Constantly listening, obviously.
Sometime before midnight, you'll notice Leland gets up and he leaves and he places some money on the table, on the bar, and Arnie will come over towards the money. He's like, "Yeah, I give you a lot of shit, but if you find that guy who killed Jimmy like it's your job, I'll let you drink here free for a month." And Leland turns around, flips him the bird, and keeps on walking.
Poor Leland. No respect. New goal. Get Leland a month of free drinks.
All right, and then so you sit around and just observe.
Are those ranchers still here?
The ranchers, they'll leave about 15, 20 minutes after Leland.
Okay. We don't need to role play it, but I think is it starting empty?
Yeah.
I think I would invite Yuli to go sit at the bar. And like I said, we don't need to role play it. I'm not trying to get any information here, but just casual conversation, bend Arnie's ear. Just as an excuse to keep drinking and not look awkward.
That's a role play, but what do you say anything in particular or in general?
Probably just asking him about the town, how long he's been here, how long his shop's been around.
Yeah, he's been here all his life. He opened up this shop like 20 years ago. Been the best thing he's ever done.
Anything that I could get him to be long-winded on.
Yeah, he'll be super long-winded about how he came up with the store and how he came up with this place and how it went from just a bar to then a restaurant, and then it went to a bar and restaurant, and now he and his brother and his brother and his other brother just operate it 24/7 hours a day. That kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll just keep him dragging in that conversation until about 2 a.m. And then I would like to go visit the alleyway as well.
All right. You go visit the alleyway. You're outside.
Sure. I'll walk over to the dumpster.
Okay.
I will scuff my feet as I walk.
Okay.
I will kick the dumpster.
Okay.
I will walk deeper into the alleyway. I
Okay.
will cough occasionally. I'm just trying to make noise out here in this alleyway.
Here in the distance, Excelsior. You try making noise, and you're obviously trying to attract something, if anything.
Yeah, and I'll do this for like 10, 15 minutes. I'll wait a couple of minutes before lighting a cigarette so that there's an excuse, and I'll probably actually need to take a piss as well.
Okay.
At some point.
All right. As you go to unzip, there's a bang and a shuffle. It's just some guy drunk off his rocker walking out the back door of Arnie's, and he stops and takes a look at you. It's like, "That's where people die. Take your piss around this corner instead."
Out of respect or out of fear?
Both. And he drunkenly walks his way over to a couple of metal trash bins, and you hear the sounds of relief.
I think I will snub out my cigarette and hoping this drunkard forgets about me being here. I'll wander, I guess, just deeper into the alleyway.
All right. Deeper would be towards the drunk.
Oh, he went deeper in?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll go towards the drunk. Not next to him, but near him, and whip mine out and not be able to pee and just quietly just be like, damn it. Son of a bitch. Fucking prostate. Realistically, I have a fine prostate. I just pissed, but excuses to be around.
I thought you were doing that meme where like there's the wall of urinals.
You can go right next to
one guy's in
someone.
the corner, and then you stand right next to him.
Nope, just earshot, having an old man bad time trying to take a piss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He drunkenly babbles about something. Yeah, he talks about something about people dying, and so it's a cursed dumpster over there. You shouldn't piss on it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also people died there, so you shouldn't piss on it for that reason too. And he'll finish up eventually, and he'll walk back towards the bar, drunk as a skunk,
Sure.
and back inside.
Okay. I'll wander around for maybe another 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm assuming nothing happens,
Nothing
and then I will
happens.
return back
You
into
hear
the
a
bar.
nightmare squeal.
I was hoping for it.
Trying to remember what the noise the Al Gore character made. When you make it back inside, you haven't been visited by the Honda Element bear pig.
I will go back up to the bar, finish up our drinks, pay, and probably leave.
Okay.
And return to the motel. Unless I will pose all of those things so there's enough preamble for being interrupted, but
Oh yeah, I'll let you. Oh yeah, I'll let you know everything.
no. I mean, if you wanted to stay, I'm saying what I'm doing out loud so that you could be like, no, let's have more drinks, or if you wanted to do anything, basically.
No. I mean, Arnie is a good source to have a conversation with, but I don't know how. I don't know how insightful or how much it would be.
I have some.
Because I would definitely ask, like, I'd want to ask about Cameron,
That's what I was gonna do.
like what he does, where he likes to hang out, but that's too much, or it feels like it might be too prying.
No, I got it. So, Liam in here earlier. Seems he's a little bit more liked than, what was the other guy's name?
Leland.
Leland. Than Leland.
Yeah, Leland's he's a good deputy. Probably one day he'll be sheriff when one Brick hangs his hat.
Liam has a brother, right?
Yeah.
Got in a scuffle with that fella who passed away.
Yeah, Cameron's a good kid. Not sure what got into him to fight with Lawson.
That not an everyday occurrence?
No, Cameron knows that he's not the fighting type. Probably should let the fighting be to his brother, but decided to fight in his brother's stead this time. Got into a little scuffle with Lawson, and they dragged it out back like I told him to, and came back inside a little worse for wear, but well, family's family.
Sure. Might be a smaller fella, but if he came back inside okay and Lawson didn't, I'm assuming that he won the fight, at least to some degree. Enough to scare Lawson off.
Oh, Lawson didn't come here to drink. He came here looking for Liam. Liam does come here to have his break time. I don't know where Liam was this time around, but it was just Cameron here. Cameron don't come around much. Never really did.
He a lawman too?
Cameron? No, he's a student.
Oh, when you say kid, you mean kid.
He is 19. He's still a kid.
Sorry, just chuckling to myself. 19-year-old still in school. There's no college here, we know that. So this is a 19-year-old still in high school.
He drives down to Amarillo.
Yeah, it would make sense.
He's a good boy. I've never seen him get hot-headed like that before, but Lawson's been picking fights with his brother, and he knows that his brother can't do nothing about it if he wants to be on the right side of people here.
Sure. Bad luck for lawmen to be in scuffles.
Bad luck for a lawman who wants to be a good lawman. It's not that kind of town. We ain't... Our sheriffs ain't good old backdoor boys. We do things right. Sheriff Brick, you make sure of that.
Well, good. Good to hear that some people are upholding the law. Is that a common occurrence? Folks, unsavory types, to be stuck on the word for the night, coming in here starting fights? Or is that just Lawson?
Not common. Lawson is the one that does it the most. Sometimes we get some people up there from Nielsen's. They come down and usually around midnight to 5. Not all the time, but sometimes. And they might get a little uppity. But, Brick runs a tight shift, and he's had a run-in with enough of them to let them know that they can be a bit raunchy as long as they don't cross any lines with the normal folk.
Suppose that's fair enough. Got to put him somewhere.
Yeah, he believes in harmony, not jail cells.
Did Lawson come in and cause trouble on the night that the other fella passed?
Oh, Lawson was dead. Yeah, what do you mean?
Oh, that happened first.
Lawson died. Yep, Lawson died first.
This is all news to me as a passer through.
Everyone's talking like both of them happened yesterday. I understand. But Lawson died, and then I think Jimmy died 2 or 3 days later. Yep. Poor Jimmy. You know, he met some nice lady he walked out with. She was looking quite beautiful, I can say, without getting too improper.
Gentlemen of our age should be careful about how they speak about younger women.
Yep, might end up like Jimmy. Oh, I sure hope he had his time before he died, though. That's
You leave with that
waste.
lady out that alley?
Yeah, he did. I never seen her before neither. Some brunette, real pretty.
She seemed more townly or more
I think
trailer parky?
She definitely didn't look like she belonged in no trailer park. She was probably just passing through.
Well, hope Jimmy had a good time before he left.
Well, I hope so too. I pour one out, then I pour one out when I think about what he could have had. I ain't gonna waste the beer.
Well, no sense wasting it. He might have gotten it.
That's true. Then I drink to it.
I'll share the drink. Well, good to hear that there was no scuffles or anything Jimmy was a part of.
No, I don't think Jimmy's never gotten in an actual fight with anybody. He's been yelled at a couple times by some older men, but keep away from my daughter kind of yellings.
Sure.
And he usually just kind of shuffles away and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm treating her right, and it's just she can make her own choices and stuff like that."
Well, mayhaps that young lady's daddy was in town that he took home.
Yeah, it's possible. I ain't never seen her before, though. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with too many kids that gone out of town. She didn't look that young. I can't really say. She was pretty. That's all I really know.
I look very curious. Little lady came to the bar by herself?
Yep. Came right in. Very friendly. Talked to a handful of people, and Jimmy just kind of caught her fancy.
Oh, good for Jimmy.
Yeah, good for Jimmy. Now, if only Leland would find out what done him in. He finds him in the middle of the alleyway like that and don't tell nobody what happened. Lazy prick.
He seemed hush about it, or he just seemed neglectful?
Leland's always been lazy. A jackass, really, to tell you anything. He doesn't like to work too much. And when he does work, he's good at it, but that's when he does work. He's been a bit hush-hush ever since finding him, though. I'm not sure why. I was expecting to see a news article, just like they put in for Lawson. But then whatever they put in the news, they just said that Jimmy's dead. Found him in the alleyway. Not too much written about him. Just a little obituary.
Shame. Sure Jimmy's family would have wanted to know what happened to him.
Yeah, I'm sure, but Jimmy's from out of town. He's only moved in recently. So, can't say we even know where his family is if he's got one.
Well, it's getting late. Better finish these drinks. Me and, Donald. Me and Donald got a big day tomorrow. Got to get over to that garage, get our car fixed up.
Yep. Well, you take care. Be careful where you piss out there.
Suppose people are telling on me, pissing in the wrong place.
They say death comes in threes.
Do they now?
I don't know, but that's what they say.
Well, for the sake of your establishment, I hope it happens somewhere else.
Me too.
I will pay and leave.
Okay.
Where do we park our car?
Dude, where's our car? Probably out front.
No, I'm just... If there was an opportunity to pass by the alley as we're leaving.
Sure.
Just want to look down it.
One last cigarette would be enough of an excuse.
One last cigarette. We got about 20 minutes. Oh, probably should wrap up in like 10, 15. Let's do one last cigarette. I want to look down the alley. See if I notice anything.
Okay.
Anything strange.
No.
Any beautiful women just sirens
in the dark.
Nope.
This is going to be a problem again.
Roll me an addiction check.
All right.
Yeah, just roll me a willpower check. Let's see how that goes.
What is my willpower? Oh, dude, it's 1 point over.
Yeah.
It was 71. My willpower is 70.
All right.
Damn. You know, they only say it takes one cigarette to be back full addiction.
I mean, it just feels like sitting down after standing up for so long. All right.
What are you guys doing?
Drunk driving back to the motel.
All right.
It's the 90s, baby.
Perfect kind of place to do it. Ain't no one on the road.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. A pig. I don't have anything to reveal, so I would be quiet unless there's anything you wanted to talk about.
I mean, the only thing is left to do for me, as far as what we have currently, is the stuff I have in my pocket, like the various blood swabs and like pieces of viscera or whatever I got.
Do you express any of that?
On the drive back, I'll let you know like all of the things that I surmised from like my little.
Out here, you give the rundown of all of the things that you have picked up.
What did you pick up in the alleyway?
I thought you said there was like a little bit of flannel or something.
There
like
was
lodged in the.
Yeah, there was blood, some flannel, and hairs.
I picked up the flannel and the hairs, and then I swabbed the separate bloods, the drier, stickier one, and then the newer one.
Okay.
And then surmised the damage being like almost from like singular blows, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like the way that the blood hit and the damage against the dumpster.
As you talk about all this blood and whatnot and things that you have to inspect, a I'm just gonna kind of sigh and be like, another trip to Amarillo. Disappointed.
It might not have to go that far. Depending on whether or not I can just kind of look at this real quick and see what I can gather with what I have. Kind of knowing the direction a little bit better from my trip to Amarillo, but it might end up being that. So yeah, go back to the hotel. Do what I can with what I got.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Is this
No, I'd wait up for the results.
is this relative to everything else? This would just be presumed their blood of the two gentlemen, and then the flannel and the hairs. Is there a way for me to guess the hairs being?
I mean, you generally could just tell by looking at it.
I mean, I would, as much as I can, examine it.
Yeah,
with the equipment that I do have available to me. I could save them. I'm not going to try to destroy enough of it in terms of I don't know what I would do to destroy it. If I do need to make a trip back up to Amarillo, I can keep some of what I have to not to do that trip.
It's blue flannels. It's not a lot. It's just like a little square flannel.
Sure.
The blood is old. You had to scrape it off the brick or the dumpster itself. The hairs look human.
I was gonna ask that.
The hairs do look human.
Length and color.
They're kind of frayed a bit, so it looked like they were maybe torn off by the wheel hinge. And so it's not a uniform shape, not a uniform length, but they are blonde, a natural blonde.
Do I remember? Was there any information about Liam or Jimmy being blonde?
Neither of them are blonde.
Neither of them are blonde.
Lawson and Jimmy.
What?
Lawson and
Actually,
Jimmy.
Lawson might be blonde, but his hair is short.
This looks like he
very
came from
short.
long hair.
This came from long hair.
Did Arnie talk about whether or not the cutie was a blondie or brunette?
I think he said brunette.
Brunette.
Blonde hair?
Yes.
All right.
Do you express any of that to me?
Yeah, of course.
Has anybody I met or spoken to have blonde hair of medium long length?
I mean, there are plenty of blonde people in Texas, aren't there?
Yeah. Any of the people I've spoken to.
Is
Liam
blonde?
Is Arnie a long blonde?
Liam and Cameron have dark hair.
Okay.
They are of Mexican descent.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if they were the Mendoza.
Mendez.
So this is hair of nobody related currently.
No one that you know of so far.
No one I know of so far has long blonde hair.
No. Maybe that waitress during the morning time, but she's also an older lady, so. And she had more of a less natural hair color.
Sure. So no.
No. Well, I think that's a good time.
All right. Leave it on furthering the threads.
We have a lot of information. All right. Thank you for listening to our first session of system exploration. Delta Green, name to be determined later. And we will catch you in session 2. Good
See
night.
you guys. Bye.